Hey there, how's it going? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Now, before we get started with Triangle Strategy, I know, we're here for Triangle Strategy, yeah? But another one of the games that I cover has its first collaboration in over a year of its existence coming up shortly, and we've been, I don't know, I guess I've been putting off like looking at the new stuff for it. We've got a few trailers to watch here at the start. If you're watching on YouTube, don't worry, there'll be a timestamp for when we get started with Triangle Strategy in like 10 to 15 minutes. If you want to skip ahead, don't worry, I got you covered. So just click the timestamps and get over to the Triangle Strategy content if that's what you're here for. But yeah, for those of us who are doing sort of Convaleria too, which by the way is another fantastic strategy RPG, just like Triangle Strategy, just like Final Fantasy Tactics. If you haven't checked it out, I would recommend it. It is a mobile game, it is a gacha game, but after over a year, I'm free to play. I've done all of the story content just fine, free to play, and it also has a Steam client. So if you want to just check it out, don't spend any money, just hop in and take a look. It's got a really good story, it's got really unique character skills and kits and stuff. It's been really nice for scratching the srpg itch that I basically had since my childhood with Shining Force 1 and 2. And now I just get a strategy RPG that's really well done, and I can play it like every day and have fun with it. It's really a fun game. But with that said, let's hop over. I'm going to switch us over here. Oh, what? Why are we? What? I'm apologies here. Why are we looking at Augusto? What's going on here? Okay, we're just gonna get him out of here. Hopefully we're gonna get audio for this. I'm not quite sure. Let me see when we start it. No, okay, hold on. It's muted. There we go. Okay, so we've got, like I said, I think 4 trailers. They're all like under 2 minutes each, I think. Let's see, 137, 140, 143, 142, and 148. Yeah, so we've got a little under 10 minutes of trailers here. So this is a collaboration sort of Convaleria is doing with Delicious in Dungeon, which is an anime. I think I'd seen it like on, I can't remember which streaming service it's on. I want to say HBO Max, but I'm not 100% sure. It might be Netflix. I don't know. But I have seen it before this. I haven't watched it, so I don't know. There's a good chance that I might check it out though because of the collab, if the collab story is fun and interesting and stuff. But yeah, so it's called Delicious in Dungeon. It's an anime. All I know coming into these trailers, basically, we did look at the 3 characters as kits and stuff last week. But all I really know about the characters, like personality wise, is that the main character, Senshi here. We should watch his trailer before we watch one of the other characters. Senshi is a monster cooking chef. Which is actually really interesting because there's a character in Octopath COTC that I just pulled within the last month named Jane, who does like the exact same thing. She cooks monsters who she defeats and stuff like that. And so there's a little commonality there. But yeah, without further ado, with further ado, just give me one sec. I forgot we got to do our Discord spam here real quick here before we get started. I got this all set up though beforehand, so we could just dive right in. I just have to go server to server, hit enter to send these messages, and then there we go. Now we should be good to go. Okay, so this is the collab begins soon trailer. We also have first collab. Let's see, this is 11 days ago. This is 12. This is 5 hours ago, and this is 1 day ago. Okay, so we've got like some maybe more like announcement trailers here in the first 2. But yeah, let's see what we got here. For anybody that doesn't know, oh, this actually is going to be really good looking video game food, isn't it? We've seen a lot of video games recently that have like interesting looking food in them, right? And like ones that come to mind off the top of my head are Unicorn Overlord, Sea of Stars, Sword of Convalaria, this game. I think Chained Echoes, Star Ocean 2 Remake, sorry, bumped the mic there. But yeah, it seems like more and more games these days are doing stuff with cooking, and they're also making us look at what kind of looks like good looking food too. So that's nice of them. Just make us hungry here, why don't ya? But yeah, okay, let's see. Okay, so he's cooking up a storm here. Hot soup really hits the spot. Now that's right. We also have another character here who's been in the game since really early on in the last year, named Coco, who does stuff in her kit related to cooking, and so she's gonna be like tied into this story, I think. They must have come from pretty far away, right? the whole theme. Hey, didn't I tell you to all leave right away? Why did you follow us here? It's dangerous. Whoa. Everyone be careful. Don't panic. Huh? There's just food. Eat it and cheer up. Give it a try. Matha helped. That's right. Matha does cooking too. It's delicious. Was that a pizza? Marcel, you should try some too. Surprisingly tasty. Culinary problems should be solved with culinary solutions. I mean, that kind of makes sense, yeah? Time for a meal break. What if we throw a feast in Elysium? It's settled that, oh my gosh, we've got another banquet coming. Coco is passed out, dude. She's in a food coma, just like Isla. I keep saying Isla because that's what I named the cat, but that's really funny. They're both in food comas together. Okay, that was a good trailer. Honestly, there was a good amount of production value in there. All right, let's see what we got here. This one is called. This is just First Collab Begins, and it begins on Friday this week. Yeah, on the 29th. So I think my thoughts were that I think we're probably going to be taking a break from Triangle Strategy on Friday on the 29th here because of, one, this collaboration, and two, I've also got to stream this challenge event that's going on right now, the Tower of Adversity, that I haven't really got to yet. It's been out for like a week and a half, and I've only done or wait, I guess it did it? I can't remember whether it came out on the 22nd or the 15th. I have to look. If it expires on the 29th, we might be in some trouble. I might have to do it off stream. But if it's going to be around until the 5th, I think we'll also do that on Friday. We'll have to see. Okay, let's watch this one. Well, I don't think we are still in the same world where we're from. We should have watched this one first, I think, probably. And I might also need to be off the screen for this. Are you in trouble? Who's there? It's Isa. Wait a moment, Marcel. Sorceress. Leave this to me. Marcel. She's gonna be pretty good. She's like an AoE mage. A new adventure. Balin, I really want to go. I think she's like a support type healer or something. Culinary problems should be solved with yeah. We already saw him in the last trailer. He's gonna be the free character we get, so of course he's gonna be the weakest character we get too. It's called Puru Puru. Wow, Puru Puru. What a cute name. No way. How could such a Luxite mutated monster be used as an ingredient? I want to try it. No, it doesn't look edible at all. Ta-da! That actually, royal truffle wobbly something. What if we throw a feast? Yeah, so we're gonna get another feast event, it sounds like. I'd like to join. There's Senshi. What do you want to eat? Will there be puru pudding? Hey, you've really fallen for the monsters here, haven't you? Settle down. We'll stay for the feast. Now, I think it's really interesting which sort of Convaleria characters we've got in here. Maytha makes sense. Coco makes sense. Why is Isa here? That seems totally random. Like, I don't think, at least all of the story that I've seen that has involved this character over here, none of it has been food related in any way whatsoever. Maytha is a launch character and one of the characters they gave us for free, and she literally has like cooking built into her kit and her skills. And so does Coco. Coco takes it to like another level. Like all of Coco's skills revolve around like food and cooking and stuff. But like Isa is like this moon bait like themed like protector where she's like an offensive tank who protects one character in combat and gains bonuses both for them and for herself based on doing that. Nothing in her kit or her stories relates to food in any way whatsoever from what I can remember. So it's really interesting seeing her, and then this other character over here, Nidia, same goes for her as for Isa. So it's interesting, and also it's interesting that those two are together. I feel like it's probably safe to talk about at this point because we're coming up on being a month, like this Friday will be a month out from the new story. But like Isa and Nidia are basically enemies of each other in the current story. Nidia is not allied with us, the player, and Isa is definitely allied with us. Isa is good and Nidia is not good. So it's interesting seeing them together here too. But okay. And then here is Senshi, who's gonna be the free, like I said, the free character they're giving to us. We looked at his kit last week. It seems it makes sense what like they're going for, but I think it's not going to be very effective. So I don't think he's going to be that good. And I can't remember what role he is, like what class he is either. We'll have to see that. No matter how busy you are, you must eat properly. Malnutrition is worse than monsters. He's a dungeon chef.
Enjoy eating summons cuisine on surrounding empty tiles at the start.
Oh.
Allies near the cuisine recover a certain amount of HP after their turn ends in exchange for the cuisine's HP and have a chance to obtain the buff Happiness.
Okay, and this happiness buff we can see on the screen right here. This is a buff that Coco can do to one of the other characters we saw in those first two trailers. And if I remember correctly, she can just do it more reliably than he can or something. I'm not fully sure because I don't have her on my account, so I'm not completely sure like how she does happiness, but I'm pretty sure she's just like a lot better than him. Oh, and he's a breaker too. That doesn't really, I mean, maybe it's, I don't know. Let's keep going.
Cost of all skills and decreases their cooldown time. Support skill, It's Mealtime, requires one turn of preparation before activation. It summons cuisine on the designated empty tile and grants allies within different ranges either attack increased or movement increased. After activating this skill, Senshi's turn will be skipped. However, if the passive skill Responsibility is equipped, the preparation for It's Mealtime will be unnecessary, and Senshi's turn will not be skipped after activation. Moreover, if no damage occurred during this turn, Senshi gains a damage-boosting buff, Senshi's Satisfaction. Senshi's Satisfaction is stackable.
So before the Senshi's Satisfaction, basically what they're saying with that passive is that you have to take it. Otherwise, he won't play properly because he'll have a turn of prep for the happiness buff, and he'll also have a turn of cooling down. So basically, it will take him 3 turns to do that single action, unless you take that passive, which means 2 of his 3 skill slots are taken already. That's I don't know. I think that's definitely one of the downsides, right? Like I think Coco basically does all that with one skill slot, not 2 like he's gonna need to do. I don't know. The fact that he's a breaker, he might actually get some use. It means we could maybe use him in like pioneering with our breaker team instead of like a watcher healer or something like Safi or Ta'er or even the upcoming Credenza. And then you could just have more like roll advantage characters for that fight. We'll have to see whether he's any good on auto. With that game mode being added, I definitely am prioritizing auto like higher than I ever had before with a game, simply because of how many stages we have and how it works. There's often if you get a low enough level like will level disparity, you can just auto every fight, and so it's nice to have characters whose skills can be like good on auto. So we'll have to see whether he can do anything there.
Upon attacking. Unique Ascension, Monster Cuisine Expert, allows Senshi to activate cuisine effects without consuming its HP. Increasing the level of this skill enables Senshi to achieve immunity to bound when holding a certain number of Senshi satisfaction stacks, and removes the turn skip from its mealtime.
No, that was interesting there at the end because he had 2 meals like down on the ground giving like buffs out and stuff, it looked like. I wonder how that works. Okay, now Marcial here. Does that mean that we don't have a video for the 3rd character yet? We do in fact not have a video for the 3rd character yet. Okay, I will keep my eye out for that. There's probably a good chance we'll get the 3rd character video like tomorrow or something. I probably should have waited until we had all 3 characters, so my apologies for that. But we'll take a look at Fallon's trailer maybe at the start of tomorrow or the next day, whenever we get that. Okay, so this is Marcial, the Magic School's very first genius. If I remember correctly, she is like an AoE mage, DPS mage, basically. And I think out of the 3 characters, most people who are interested in the collaboration are interested in her, gameplay wise at least. So this is, oh, it's you. Say, care to see a new spell I just learned? I like how they always give us the voice cast for the game too. Okay, full mana. Chew it, Iria food. So she's a destroyer too, yeah. And that's a role that's like underrepresented in the game right now. So that's yet another reason why I think some people will be pulling for her.
Grants her the buff Full Mana at the start of battle, increasing damage and range, and restores energy after casting class skill. When Marcel casts her class skill, 1 stack of Full Mana is consumed. Alternatively, Standing By grants her 1 stack of Full Mana. Certain skills
that's kind of cool.
gain additional effects when consuming Full Mana. For instance, the skill Outburst Magic deals damage to the target and all foes in its vicinity while inflicting attribute buff block. The support skill Shortest Route increases the movement of allies around her and makes them immune to movement reduction effects.
Alright.
When Marcel holds Full Mana, her movement is further increased, and she can ignore terrain effects such as burning and frozen. The skill Incantation.
Well, but do we really care about that burning tile aspect when we've also got Luvada though, who makes us immune to To burning tiles? Not really.
Requires preparation for 1 turn. During this preparation, Marcel inflicts the debuffs, movement reduction, and weakness on foes within the range. Once completed, the skill...
That's kind of cool. I remember when we looked at her kit last week, I was like, that's actually nice, because normally when you have these like skills that take a turn to channel, they have these big radii, but enemies will often just move out of the range of them, right? And so the fact that she's also debuffing the enemy's movement while she's channeling stuff on their heads will make it more likely, like we just are seeing right here, that the enemies cannot get out of the range in time before getting hit by it. So yeah, kind of interesting so far. Her kit's definitely more appealing than his, I would say.
Damage to all foes within the target range.
Nice damage too.
The unique ascension skill, Magic Genius, enhances Marcel.
Let's see, for each stack of full mana, damage dealt is increased by an additional 10% and damage taken is reduced. When having 2 stacks, movement is additionally increased. Now this is really interesting that we're seeing new characters come out since we started getting the ascension skills, and their uniques are just coming out along with the launch characters. Or they're sorry, that was totally wrong. Their unique skills are coming out with the characters when they're getting added to the game. So I wonder if that means with all characters moving forward, if their unique ascension skills are just going to be added to the game when the characters are, because that's really interesting, like for the upcoming top tier characters like SP Samantha, SP Maytha, Camelot, and Lukamar, because they're supposed to be like some of the best characters that the game has seen so far. And if they come with their unique ascension skills already added to the game, you know, that's gonna make the like gap in power, like the power creep, that much more for these characters compared to all the other characters we have in the game right now. So we'll have to see. I wonder if the fact that these collaboration characters' unique ascension skills are getting added to the game right away, like this week. I wonder if that's gonna like convince more people to try to pull for Marcial and Fallon, because they definitely. I mean, this is power, right? Like there's, I think it said on the first slide of her kit. How's it going, Sarah? You're dying in TOA. Remind me, does it end this week or is it not until next week? Because I still need to do more of it. I've only done like 1 day's worth of it, like on stream, and I've just been waiting to stream more of it. I hope it's not until next week. Okay, perfect. Then I think we'll do more of it on Friday. I think we're gonna take a break from Triangle Strategy on Friday, and I think we're gonna do collaboration stuff and TOA, and that's perfect. Okay, cheers for the info. Yeah, Marcial looks cool here in game footage too. I like her skill animation so far. Okay, let's keep going here.
While reducing the damage taken when she holds full mana. Additionally, her movement increases further with a certain...
Oh man, they're getting so good at making these trailers. Holy cow. Look at that. They're literally showing visual representations of both 1 and 2 stacks of her trait right here on the screen at the same time. These are really good trailers that they've been putting out for characters lately, I feel like. It honestly, it feels like everything they do with this game they're just putting love into. Yeah, she would be good for my roster too, with where my destroyers are at. I think I think unfortunately I'm just gonna have to wait until I can use a selector and grab Tristan at this point to get a little bit more help there. Because I don't think I'll be able to do any pulls for Parsifal either. I know, but I don't know. It's tough with all the characters that are coming out in the future, isn't it? I think that's partly why I've been kind of trying to spread out, like where I'm doing the polls and everything. Now, Sarah, did you catch last week when we looked at Sam's kit and stuff? Because Sam's kit is on here, and it definitely did, having access to it definitely did change like what my poll planning is, and I talked about that a bit last week too. At this point, what it's looking like for, oh, we need to refresh. Dang it, Hockey, stop upgrading your spreadsheet, dude. At this point, where my poll planning is looking like, sorry, I'm trying to get this like right on. You know what? Let's do this instead. At this point, it's looking like I'm gonna be pulling for Sam, and if I do get really, really lucky and get her early, which, knock on wood, I hope is what happens, then I would like to do some pulls for Credenza too, because I took another look at her. It was either on Thursday or Friday last week after we started Triangle Strategy, and her kit looks more appealing to me than I initially thought. And so it would be really cool if I could get like Sam in like 20 pulls and then throw like 100 pulls at Credenza too or something. But basically I'm gonna do Sam and then Camelot and then Shams. And so there's gonna be like these big gaps in between the characters, which will hopefully make it so that we can pick up all three of them. Yeah, we had data mine image come out, I think early to mid last week, that had Marcial's, Fallon's, and SP Samantha's imprints all in the same screenshot. So like they're gonna be in the exchange together eventually. And so like, yeah, Parsifal and Sam basically got flip-flopped when they're coming out. you need a lot of help with your RNG. I really only need help with getting Sam early on so that I can hopefully do some pulls for Credenza too. Credenza's kit is really interesting, honestly, with how both like simplistic, because I think I came to the conclusion that Credenza wants to have her, you know, she has a skill from her trait, but then beyond that, with the 3 skill slots, I think she wants two passives and 1 skill, so she'll only have 2 buttons to really worry about pressing. But they should make her offer like a team so much support to be, and I can't I can't remember exactly why. I think it might have been like if she can reduce her own cooldowns too with her cooldown reduction skill, like she might just be able to spam it. I'm not sure, but she's gonna be offering like passive, I think it was start of turn healing to everybody, and then the cooldown reduction obviously is a big deal. I honestly, it doesn't seem like Sam needs the cooldown reduction that much, because her cooldowns are only 3 turns, but being able to use them every turn if she wants to would be a nice luxury to have also. And so like I think Credenza probably isn't like required to play Sam, but she'll definitely improve the quality of life with Sam too. And so that's kind of where my head's at with that, with pulling and stuff too. Okay, let's finish. I think we've still got one more. No, this is our last trailer. Okay, let's finish this up and then get back back to triangle strategy. Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Okay, that's really funny. All right, that's our Delicious in Dungeon trailers as of right now. It looks like the collaboration itself looks really interesting. I think it's going to be should be a really funny and entertaining story, I think. And you know, we'll have to see like what kind of stuff, like what kind of feats and stuff other people can do with these characters, and then we can feel crummy about how we can't afford to pull for them and whatnot. But yeah, okay, so that's gonna do it for there. So let us switch back over to our game, to why we are here, to triangle strategy. And because we've got, I think if I remember right, I think we've got a decision coming up right away, right? We're gonna have to see. I can't remember for sure, but I think we might have a decision here. All right, so for those folks on YouTube who skipped our Sword of Convaleria content, welcome back. You didn't miss much here if you just skipped to the timestamps. But here we are. We've got, actually, my bad. My memory was off. We don't have a decision to make here. We are going straight into battle. As we move forward with the story, we're going to be seeing more and more combat and stuff here as we progress through the story. So like all the like story heavy streams we've been doing so far, we're going to be doing more combat moving forward, I think, if I remember right. So we've got that to look forward to. But right now, at the castle gate, Serenoa and his retinue rebuff Silvio's demands to hand over Roland. Actually, we probably should go into here because we didn't read a lot of these, right? It's been a while since we kept up with these. I think yeah, let's give a brief rundown of what's transpired so far. I think we read up through these until here. So chapter 3, this was, I'm not even gonna read all of this, I'm just gonna like synopsis, like give a brief summary. So this was when we had to make the choice after the tourney and stuff in Glenbrook, whether we were going to go to Frost or Hyzant, and we chose Hyzant. And so we went there and we saw Hyzant and stuff. After we returned from Hyzant, they started doing wedding preparations. And we had some big events. This was probably the biggest chapter in the story so far. This was when we went to the Norzelia mines with Roland, and we saw Dragon get murdered by an Frosty soldier who was ordered to kill him by his cousin, the Archduke Gustadov, and it kicked off all of the events that we've seen since. Now, then after that, as Frost invaded Glenbrook, took over the capital, killed the elder prince Franny, who we weren't the biggest fans of at the start of the game, and then, yeah, right here, Crown Prince Franny is slain. I'm blocking his name. His dad, Roland, and Roland's dad, Ragnar the king, ordered Roland to get out of there. So we fled with the Dawn Spear Maxwell, like, leading the charge. Ragnar the king got beheaded in front of the whole kingdom. That was grand. And then Serenoa's dad, Simone, also is still working through his health problems right now. He collapsed when he heard the news. And in both instances, well, actually, no, never mind, not in both instances. Avlora, the Frosty general, was the one that killed Franny, and then someone else, some random NPC, I think, beheaded Ragnar. And then, like, Avlora and the Frosty army followed us as we fled back to our home. they followed us. We ended up having to fight them. They asked us to surrender Prince Roland. We refused. So then we fought them in our domain. And then after that happened, one of the other high houses, House Tellior, Silvio Tellior, came to our home and asked us to form an alliance with them and with the third high house, with House Landroy. And we deliberated and we refused. We refused to do that too. And so then he got upset. Obviously his ego was not that strong, but also he had also been scheming anyways, and so like our gut of deciding not to join with him was good, because he turned around and now he's attacking us, and that's the fight that we're about to do right now. So that's basically where we're at right now. The story has been, it starts slow, but like once you get to chapter 4, which I don't know how long was that? That was probably like 5 to 7 hours or something. Once you get that far in, the game really takes off and the story really starts to cook. So yeah, let's do our battle here, and we're fighting at our castle gates outside of our town. So let's go. We're fighting Silvio here.
How regrettable we should meet again like this, Lord Silvio.
Yeah, it hasn't been very long since you were trying to talk us into becoming like allied with you.
Agreed, Lord Serenoa. I beg you to reconsider and entrust Prince Roland to us. If you do, I promise to put in a good word with the Archduke.
So basically he's been had to.
We follow the path we believe in, no matter how treacherous the road.
Unlike a certain opportunist.
Oh no, I missed him.
Convictions will not change reality.
Now the cool thing here is that I forgot we can just come in here. I think we might have actually looked at him before, but he's a mercenary, Rufus Tyran. Mercenary known as Hero's Bane, whose only loyalty lies with money. His life's greatest joy is cutting confident warriors down to size. Okay.
If you lose, nothing remains. Not house nor loyalty. Not even your silly beliefs or your life.
Yeah, the same goes for you there, buddy.
Then we will defeat you, Lord Silvio, and hold fast to our beliefs until the end.
Oh, Serenoa's cooking with the trash talk. Uh-huh.
Now, Rufus.
Oh, he ran away.
Show you how Hero's Bane earned his name.
Oh, Rufus is talking in the third person now. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Now, oh, our characters are starting in interesting spots, aren't they? We've got 6 in the middle and 2 on each side. Is that truly what we want, though? And also, are we using all the characters that we want to use? Probably not, right? Probably not. Yeah, because there were a few characters we said well, yeah, there's 2 characters I think we said we wanted to use. I think we said we wanted to try Hasabara, and we wanted to try Izana, too. One easy one that we can easily get rid of is Benedict. He's a buffer. You know, we'll miss the improvement he gives to the team, but it's not like we'll be missing an attacker or something, or a healer. Anna is obviously really strong too. We could take Roland out of the equation here, but I think maybe we'll take, I don't know, who do we take out for our last spot? We are moving towards the whole thing with using like all mages, right? We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4 mages here in our team. 40% of our team is going to be mages. Do we really need 2 healers though? Now again, the problem with Hasabara is that she can't heal herself. She's a team healer, but she can't heal herself. And she also doesn't have like all of her healing stuff either. Like she doesn't have the way that she can heal herself yet. But I think there was also some other way she could heal too, like some other passive way she can heal. It's probably an upgrade from her weapon in her weapon tree. And so I don't know if she's actually gonna be completely viable as a healer. Right now, she would have to be a steady healer, just like Jiwa, she would have to be moving 5 tiles every single turn to get the TP back to sustain 2 TP. So I think maybe we hold off on her for a little while yet. So I guess this is what we're gonna try with our 4 mages over here together now. So we've got 4 mages, we've got an archer, we've got a healer, we've got a battery, and then we've got 3 melee DPS characters, basically, is what it looks like here. I think this looks good right now, these 10 characters. Now, as far as where we want to put characters, though, I mean, we can break down the barricades, but why do that when we can just, like, shoot up and over them? Right? Like, let's just have her like, up here and shooting over everything. Jiwa over here. I feel like that's not going to be necessary. Okay, for one, I think Anna makes a lot of sense over here. Who is this? Julio? Julio needs to be with all the mages, yeah. He needs to be with the mages. Narv needs to be over here too. I think we actually probably put like all of our melee characters over here. Maybe we kind of flank them. And then have the mages come like right up the middle. Let's go like that with our... Wait, Corentin's over here. You know, that's another option. We could just put all the mages over here. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Fred. Oh, I didn't click on Fred, did I? Yeah, I think this looks good. Now remember, Fred is the only mage that shouldn't need TP support as of right now. Eventually, Corentin shouldn't either, but to start, I think Fred is the only, like at this point, Fred is the only one that doesn't need that help. Because Roland has the most movement here. Okay, I think we're good to go, yeah. Here we go. We're defeating Rufus too. Fair enough. Alright, to battle.
It looks like House Wolfort has yet to recover from their last battle.
Are you sure about that?
All the better for us, I say.
This should be fun. Show no mercy to anyone under their banner.
Silvio's army approaches. Everyone prepare for battle.
Serenoa leading us to battle way over on the side in the trees and stuff.
We have the high ground. We must use our position wisely.
I will end this.
Oh, right, Benedict's not here, is he? So Anna's going first. Now the question is, do we want her to just come in here? Now, one thing she can do She can run up on someone and attack like this. Oh, she's got high ground too, and then I could make her go invisible. so then the enemies would not have, they wouldn't have anybody to attack here. Unfortunately, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roland won't be able to get around to doing a back attack or anything. I think. Now remember, we're playing on the easiest difficulty. And we said we were gonna be super aggro. So yeah, let's keep that. Keep that same energy that we said we'd be working with, right? They have to break the barriers down to even get to us. So we could do that. We could do this. We could do this. That's 5 enemies targeting him though after that. That's a lot. I don't think we want to get like overextend that much. I'm just gonna do this. I think this should be okay. Get him some kudos from the high ground anyways. Okay, so what are you doing over there?
A wasted effort.
Ah, let's go, Anna. Good dodge. That dude's running away too. Oh yeah, look at that. Immobilize them. That's interesting that mage can hit her from there. Can you hit us here? That other mage, can we? Oh, we can't get him. Yeah, we've got to go here. This is why we promoted her. So at level in like little over 3 levels, she'll be able to attack from here and hit 10 down there who are trying to attack. I'm having trouble displaying them yet. So she'll be able to hit 10 from here from a safe distance instead of here. It's okay. It's okay. We'll do this anyways.
Try this. I will fight to my last breath.
All right, she's closer.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
Oh man. Yeah, we haven't done the Hawk Dive upgrade yet, so Serenoa can't attack there. Now he could attack 25 here. But man, that gets him targeted by 7 enemies. That seems like it might be a little bit much again.
Tell me who to kill. Come, face your death at my blade. Even if you run and hide, you won't escape me.
All right.
Do you really think the high ground's going to save you from me?
Yes, we do. We definitely do. Uh-oh, what do we got? Fire on the barricade. Oh, those barricades are gone. Oh, those barriers are gone.
Sorcery.
Oh. Narv knows what's up. Oh, wait. Can he? No, I think that's too far away, yeah. Ooh, that's kind of nice, though. They're weak to... One of them's weak to ice. It's too bad he can't, like, right here. It's too bad these enemies are 3 tiles away from each other, not 2. It's okay. We go here.
Ice!
This is good.
I did it!
Hits some nice and hard. They're gonna be in trouble by the time they even get through the barricades. Yeah, see, they're walking right into the fire too.
Go swiftly. I shall use it well.
Whatever it takes.
You know what? It's okay. He's pretty tanky.
Let's do this.
I won't let you down. Very well.
Come on. Okay, cool. Lunch. I forgot lunch was on the docket there. So now I'll just stay off screen while we're working on this fight, and so I can eat a little bit. Okay, so we've got Rite of Wind and Rite of Lightning. All right, let's see what can we do with that. I think she can actually hit 2 of them with Rite of Wind, yeah? Yeah, that looks good. All right. Now Izana here does not have these rights yet. She's like, a lot of her playstyle will revolve around unlocking these 2 and making it so that like the weather changes in combat because of her. Now obviously that's not gonna be great for Fred, right? Fred wants clear weather. But it will, like with the rain, it will put puddles on the ground, and we can we can use lightning to shock enemies with that. I'm not sure what Rite of Tempest does. That might just do like the wind, where it changes which direction enemies are facing or something. Or maybe it'll be like in Sword of Convalaria. What was it in? Was it Fool's Journey chapter 11, where we had to deal with those wind things that were like pushing us around the battlefield? It might do that. It might actually just push enemies around the battlefield. We'll have to see. I can't remember, but yeah, she will become more valuable once she gets those 2. But yeah, in the meantime though, she can do this, and that's not bad. Got herself a curse strike. Now what is that? Oh, sure. All right, Fred's turn. What is Fred doing? I think Fred is going over here. Now remember what we said. Fred has... Oh, not quite. And if we go Blazing Chain, she's out of range. But yeah, because Fred is getting TP back now from getting kills, like this is just gonna be free basically. It literally is just gonna be free for her. I mean, because it'll lower the cost to 1, you know, which is how much TP she regens every turn.
Heed my call. Oh no.
Clear Skies, fire damage up, KO TP. So yeah, look at that. She's at 2 TP, and then she'll get 1 back at the start of next turn.
So, it falls to me.
Yes, it does. That's gonna make it really hard for that enemy to get to us. This mage team over here is working out really nicely so far. Uh-oh. Oh, you shot Roland, huh? Fair enough.
Ha! Who's next? Ha ha ha!
You know, we didn't even look at him, did we? We should
My
maybe
turn.
look at him. I feel like he's gonna get himself in a lot of trouble if he tries to rush into the mage team we've got over here. So he's gaining TP and attack buff and physical defense buff. Physical defense buff is not gonna help you against magic, my good sir. He's a staff wielder. Interesting. Interesting. And he does armor break. He does physical defense break. Sure. He's not really that scary, I wouldn't say. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just keep doing this thing here. And it just keeps wailing away at these fools.
Charge!
How are you? Oh, he's on. The enemy must have used fire arrow or something. Yeah, fire arrow. Because he just took burn damage because he's on a tile that's burning now. I think now is the time. That's right, I forgot the upgrade we chose to use on him was lowering Rush's cost. And so Rush is only 2 TP now, so we should be using it a lot more. And for instance, we can use it now too to take this enemy out.
Through if I must.
And to reposition him into a better spot.
From where shall we strike? Death from above!
Here I come.
Okay. Yeah, she's got to do it.
Not another step.
Man, the high ground really is proving to be helpful here, isn't it? What, these two goofballs are still working on the barricade over here. How's it going, Taco? Hope your Tuesday's off to a good start here.
Show you what I can do.
Yeah, show us, Narv, what you got for us. Where do we want to go? I think we just keep working on one enemy at a time here, yeah? Oh, it's hot where you're at? That sucks. Sorry to hear that, dude. Oh my, he's gonna take the enemy down to 1 here. Oh, gross. That's no good. 90 degrees, that's too hot for me. It's actually nice here right now. It's about 70 here, which is like kind of where I like it at this point. I don't know, is that what we want to do? Do we want to, I mean, we could also do ice. They're weak to ice. Interestingly, the AoE ice will not defeat him either, just like the lightning AoE. Let's just keep spreading the ice here. Oh yeah, I hear you there. It's been really humid here lately too during the summer, so that that also has not helped, doesn't feel like.
My time is now.
All right, I guess Azana's up for the kill here.
The heavens rage.
Nice little zappy zappy.
Damn! Silvio's soldiers are falling like flies. Isn't there a single soul in House Tellior worth their salt?
Not really.
I don't see Silvio anywhere. Does he truly intend to watch his own fight unfold from afar?
I mean, are you really that surprised, Sarah Noah? Yeah, I sent you a message back this morning. I didn't get a chance to look at it last night. I'll try to check it out tonight after streams.
After this battle is through, I will find him and have him answer for his cowardice.
Shall we begin?
Yeah, I don't... What are we even doing with Jua? We haven't taken any damage over here. Roland is the only one, I think, in the entire fight on our side that's taken damage yet. I suppose we could move her over there to eventually get to him, but I think we probably just keep hasting people over here. We already hasted Azana. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll hit Parenton here.
This shall be a boon.
My growth is plain to see.
Dang, she's getting some good XP here. Let's see, Azana needs it the most, it looks like.
Let's do this.
I shall use it well.
An honor and a privilege to serve.
That's not cool.
So, it falls to me.
We could put up a wall of ice in front of him. That's probably our, I mean, this is our other option, really, right? Yeah, I think we totally just mess with him more.
Another approach. To further the arcane arts.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Uh-oh. Oh, this dude's in trouble. And she... Oh, really? She wants to hit him? I don't think so. The problem with that isn't... Yeah, he's literally the objective. We don't want to end the battle prematurely, do we? I don't think so. Alright, let's hit him.
What? Time to work.
51. I think we've got to get this guy out of here. We want to just take out, you know, keep removing bodies from the battle. Oh, she got healed too from getting the kill. You love to see it. Oh wow, she got high ground too.
You'll be fun to kill.
Oh, here he comes. Oh, this is good though. Right? This is good. Oh man, it's too much damage. Shoot. Roland, come on, man. You're doing too much damage. I think this is definitely going to be safer. Let's just do this instead.
Be gone.
Also just gives us 1 kudos.
For my kingdom! From where shall we strike?
Uh-oh.
This battle is ours.
Uh-oh. I don't like where he's at here. Ooh, only 31% chance. It's okay, we gotta roll the dice for those odds, right? I mean, and we do a lot in the Octopath games too. Oh no, she can't get the arrow up and over. Oh man, Fred's head is in the way. No, Fred. Fred's head is literally in the way. Oh no. All right, how about here? Oh, that's super funny. There we go. Now we can hit him.
You'll get no mercy from us.
Dude.
You can do better than that, Wolffort. It's no fun for me if you don't put up a good fight.
Did she didn't, I don't think she landed the blind on him, did she? Uh-oh. Oh, Fred, get out of there. Uh-oh, Crenton's getting hit now too.
The
Jua.
heavens judge you.
Yeah, we can hit both of them this way, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. What if she goes here? Can she? Oh, she can hit all three of them. Yo, that's pretty legit, honestly. Let's do it.
Silence.
Strike while the iron's hot.
All right, who needs this? Looks like Crenton needs it the most.
We can do this. That certainly helps.
Here I come.
Uh-oh, you're a little far away there, buddy. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. Do we do ice? Yeah, we have to do ice, I think. Yeah, ice is the only option here for him.
Don't be afraid.
No!
Rude. Oh, dude, he's gonna hit him so hard. He's getting in trouble here.
Wind blows.
Cool heads shall prevail.
You know what? Let's see Sanctuary for the first time, yeah?
This is what I do.
Most appreciated.
Nice, Gila. This guy. Oh, he's actually in the fight. Look at that. Oh! You know what? That was kind of rude, buddy. Oh, dude, do we end the fight here? Fred could totally just end the fight. But we've still got, how many? 2 more enemies on the battlefield here? You know what? Fred does not take any prisoners. Fred means serious business. Fred does not care there's 2 enemies on the battlefield. Fred is done with all this bullshit. Fred has had enough.
So this is the true might of House Wolffort, huh? We retreat! Today, victory is yours.
Yep. The magic team actually worked really well, didn't it? And Fred looked amazing with her new passive. She casted spells every single turn she was a cub. Okay, we've got Spider Silk, which is a weapon upgrade, a rank 2 weapon promotion, and we got another Medal of Bravery to promote another character too. So we've got to figure out where we want to go with those 2 things. Sorry, just... doing COTC daily stuff here. Okay, so how did we do here? Utilize high ground, weaknesses, safe zone. Hit 3 enemies. We've got to hit multiple enemies as weaknesses. We've got to try to do that again because that turned out to be quite fruitful, right? Yesterday. Yeah, good stuff. Even though we didn't get that much stuff, what we did get was good. And now we should get some story, which is great for me eating.
I can't remember the last time I fought someone so formidable.
How is it you can still stand and fight?
It is as you said. If we lose here, nothing will remain.
What are you boasting about? Even if you kill me, Srpgs is still the victor. I withstood humiliation to preserve the name of the High Houses. And even so, you ingrates treat me like this!
Enough wine. Oh,
They are not
damn.
excuses. House Wolford has single-handedly brought ruin upon us. As long as I live, so shall the High Houses!
God, he's
Back
an
here,
idiot.
Silvio. You still owe me my due.
Oh, damn. Now he's after him,
Shall
too.
I pursue him?
No.
Not worth
He
your
has no
time.
reason nor army to strike at us again.
True. And I would rather not harm one of our own could we avoid it.
Bold of Serenoa to continue calling him our own. Parting ways completed. Alright. On to chapter 9 here, I think. Bye-bye.
At the end of the battle against House Wolford, Lord Silvio of Tellior leaves the field defeated. The victors, however, do not go by unscathed, repeated battles taking their toll on the soldiers. All goes according to Gustadolf's plan to weaken both houses.
Man.
Landroy Falks, Lord of the Third of Glenbrook's High Houses, faces off against General of Laura.
Can we go help him out? Chapter 8, Part 3, Light and Shadow. Ooh. Okay. That's the main story there. Interesting. And this is side story. Okay. At the Norzellian Mountains base, defeated by Serenoa, Silvio desperately tries to flee. Uh-oh. Using the word tries kind of almost implies that he's not gonna be successful.
I must survive. Somehow, I must survive.
Who are you talking to, dude?
Ah!
Escaping all on your own, I see.
Uh-oh. Not very
What
successfully.
are you doing here?
I came to collect my reward.
Reward? Since when were losers ever rewarded?
I remember our deal differently.
As do I. I was promised an invincible executioner. You are nothing but a fraud. A sheep in wolf's clothing.
You really want to insult the guy called Hero's Bane?
What's so funny?
I have a new deal for you. Pay me what I'm owed or die.
I cannot give you what I do not possess. But if you kill me now, you will have lost to Wolford with nothing to show for it.
Go on.
If you let me live, on the other hand, I will find the coin to pay you. What do you say? Do we have a deal?
Fine. But if I don't get that money, consider your life forfeit.
Good luck, buddy. All right, this is it here. Fox is straight. Let's do our encampment stuff first because we don't know when another fight's gonna be coming. So we can promote one more person, yeah. Roland. Oh, Fred's an option. We just upgraded Fred, right? Let's take a look at what we've got coming up. Let's see, level 12. He could learn pushback. Now, if we were to promote him, he would know that. Same goes for initial TP on him. Fire Eater for her. Heal what ails you. Again, I think that's like a cleanse or something, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to get, but like at the same time, have we really needed cleanse so far? Not really. Coming up on this one at 14. Now we already did promote Anna, so we don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about him yet. Icy Tomb. I think this is just like, I can't remember if this is a big, I think this is a big AoE. But honestly, the upgrade for him that we really care about, it's either a second promotion passive that unlocks, or it's related to his weapon tree, and I can't remember which. So it's like either way, it's probably a little ways out. And until then, Icy Tomb probably won't really be that viable. Slumber Stab, I don't remember really using that much with her. Pillars of Fire, I would imagine if Icy Tomb is like a big AoE, I would imagine Pillars of Fire is too, but I don't remember. We'll have to see with that. Now, this might actually not be the worst idea doing her, because with the TP on kill passive that she's got now, if she gets multiple kills in a turn, I think she can get multiple TP back. So I think she could technically cast a 2 TP Scorch, get 2 kills, and then have it fully refunded, and then at the start of next turn get a TP back as well, which would be a net +1 TP gain. And if that's also the case, Pillars of Fire might just be spammable too if it is an AoE and she gets multiple kills with it. So I think Fred is definitely a very appealing choice here. I think Roland is also kind of appealing just because he'll have more TP to play with too. I think Fred is probably the answer though. I think we're gonna go with Fred here. As I said, we're kind of gonna be leaning into Fred really hard here on the first couple difficulties, because as you get on higher difficulties, the enemies get more HP, and so it's harder to get kills with her, and so it's harder to make her like self-sustaining TP wise, and so like this first playthrough is going to be her best performance out of all 4 playthroughs, so it kind of makes sense to like lean into her and heavily invest in her now so we get the most out of her before she inevitably gets cut out of the team. Let me show you what I've learned.
Not disappoint.
No, not at all, Fred. We love you, Fred. Okay, another one. Still nothing, huh? We could get a gold pinky ring, but I think I'm okay without that. Okay, so we got... Oh, is that big? She's the only one that uses spider silk apparently as of right now. Now I think these just upgrade the cost, but I don't remember what this one does over here, this passive. So I think we upgrade her probably, and then we see what that does. That's really interesting that nobody else is spider silk. hopefully by the time we get a second spider silk. Now we should also be investing a lot in Hughette, because as we get to higher difficulties, she too will also lose value there, just like Fred. And so like the more we invest now, probably the better. Oh, it's not efficacy, it's duration. Increase your crit hit rate against enemies with 50% or less HP. Oh, you know, that's not bad. As far as these, I don't remember what I ended up choosing with them. Probably shadow stitching. Although it's more expensive in blinding arrow. Blinding arrow can have like similar effects, right? Because either way, if you're hitting someone who's doing physical attacks, like you're gonna be effectively nullifying everything they do with either of these. And so like blinding arrow being cheaper, 1 TP compared to shadow stitch being 2, makes it that blinding arrow is probably the better choice here too. But yeah, we'll do this because we care more about damage than crowd control on this difficulty. Honestly, it might even be better to just do the potency, but we'll do this. It's fine. And then she needs a little bit more timber and fiber to get this too. Where's Fred? Fred's over here. Oh, she needs fiber too. I think she's a higher priority probably than Hughette is, though, I think. I think actually let me go back in and see if there's anything else like up here on the first tier that we want to do. What did we say this one was? I think more damage with back attacks. I think that's the one that, isn't that? Yeah, well, increased damage with crits, and we auto crit with back attacks, so kind of, sort of, but also more because you can crit like with non-back attacks too, basically. I wonder if this is... I wonder if this is actually the way that she heals herself, by doing team-up attacks with her allies. Because if that's the case, then upgrading her weapon would actually be pretty good, because you could get this sooner than the second promotion, probably. Oh, I wonder what these lower the cost on. These are actually both good. Her upgrades are interesting. I wonder if these actually lower the cost of the Rainstorm and Tempest rights. That would be really cool if it does, because that would make it so she could quite easily change, like manipulate the weather. The problem is these are situational, and this is just gonna always be useful, right? I don't know how much anybody else needs the timber and stones on the top, though, too. Like, looking around, does he, yeah, like, does Benedict need this stuff? Not really. Right? Like, not really. Stone for her, not really. The speed on her wouldn't be bad, but not doing him now. Yeah, not really. I think we can do one of these over here too. That one. Okay. Now, did we talk to Azana? I don't think we did yet. Lord Serenoa, allow me to express my gratitude once more for accepting one such as myself into your ranks. When this war began, I wondered what I should be doing as a shaman. But then you came along and I knew it was fate. I promise to do all I can to be of service to House Wolfort. Okay, cool, thanks. We talked to, I think, everybody else here, yeah? Yeah, okay. Alright, the as Frosty army arrives in Falks to deal with the ever-defiant Landroy. Alright. Are we gonna get to see the fighting here? Oh. Damn, nope. Well, this didn't go well.
Far too much blood has been spilled.
I know how loyal you were to the late King Regna. We may be enemies, but you still have my respect. I would invite you to join our ranks.
You would dishonor me so.
I prefer it to your death.
That's fair.
Save your pity for someone who needs it. Your master will never have our loyalty, even if it means the end of the 3 high houses.
Oh man, that
Majesty,
sucks.
I serve you even in death.
Well, that's unfortunate. And also a little bit more insight into Avlora's character.
His plot foiled and bested in battle by House Wolfort, Silvio Tellior flees, leaving everything behind.
Damn.
House Falks fights valiantly, but ultimately loses to General Avlora's army, and joins their late king in death. Of Glenbrook's 3 high houses, Wolfort, Tellior, and Falks,
Yeah.
felled by the iron hammer of Esfrost.
And then there was one.
House Wolfort now stands alone, in more peril than ever.
So, 2 of Glenbrook's 3 high houses have fallen. Esfrost's invasion took me by surprise at first, but this is quite the interesting turn.
Now Wolfort stands alone, having lost both the crown and its allies. There is no better time for us to act.
Then let us set the trap, brimming with bait enough to lure them in and keep them there.
Uh-oh, what is
As
he
you
scheming?
command. The famed High House of the Salt Iron War will soon be under your thumb, my lord. Having control of their land will make our deliveries that much easier.
He's talking about
Indeed,
us too, isn't
and
he?
House End will prosper more than ever. Brute strength is not the only path to victory. A truly wise man can win without ever drawing his sword.
My lord, a bird from Sorsley End of Hyzant has arrived. He has offered to send us provisions and funds in light of our situation.
A most welcome offer, to be sure, but why would he extend a helping hand to us now? Could he be after something?
Undoubtedly. There are regrettably none so altruistic amongst the Saintly Seven.
Yeah.
Seeing as Minister Sorsley has never shown much interest in other nations, I can only surmise this is a ploy to put House Wolford in his debt.
as we just learned in the previous scene.
But our people and soldiers need all the help they can get. Let us accept his proposal. We can deal with whatever ulterior motives he may have once we are back on our feet.
Understood. We shall discuss our countermeasures at another time.
hopefully we don't end up regretting this choice. We're just like, sure, let's do whatever he says. Okay, Avlora reports into Gustadov, who muses on his next move.
Congratulations on your victory in the Falk's domain, General.
Thank you, sir. They were proud warriors. And Lord Landroy a formidable foe despite his age.
I imagine he was content to breathe his last on his beloved fields. 30 years have passed since the Salt Iron War. It was time he was put to rest beside that bygone era.
Such a...
Laura, it is time you had a rest as well.
What do you mean by that, Your Grace?
Your soldiers have fought long and hard. Any longer and their morale may suffer for it.
But what of House Wolford? Prince Roland is still with them. Is that not cause for concern?
There are no lords left worth worrying about. House Wolford stands alone after Roland's uprising.
Even so, we would do well not to underestimate them. Even standing alone, they once changed the course of the Salt Iron War.
Now, I can't remember, did we ever look at her voice actress? I don't think we did. Why don't we do that real quick before anymore? Let me see if I can find her. Where are you? General Evlora. There's... Oh. Alright, she is voiced by Ashley Haddad, who... This was actually her first voice acting role in a video game as Evlora here. Whew. Knocked it out of the park. I really like Evlora in this game. Like, I like her design, I like her voice acting, and like, even when we fight against her in combat, I like how she is in combat too. I think she's just a really cool designed character. Like, I like her personality, like how she's questioning Gustadov, she's pushing back, even like she's a very fierce character, I think. But then we also just saw how she tried to reason with Landroy. Like, she didn't want to kill him, and she even said that, like, she has like the utmost respect for him before she inevitably did end up killing him. Okay, so the voice actress, after doing this game and doing Evlora, she did voice two characters in Arknights, one in Wuthering Waves. So she's done a little bit of gotcha work too. I wonder I wonder if we'll probably, that probably means we'll be seeing her in the future in more gacha games, I would think, which is kind of cool. It seems like for a lot of these voice actors and actresses that we're seeing in these games that I'm streaming, a lot of them have ended up doing work in gacha games recently, you know, with how many are coming out and how good of ones are coming out and how frequently they're coming out at this point, right? Like I don't think there's ever been more that are considered just good, right? Like there's Wuthering Waves, like I said, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin, Star Rail, Arknights, Reverse 1999, Sword of Convalarius, COTC, Limbus Company. I mean, Summoner's War is still going strong with all the streaming that I was doing of, there's Marvel Mystic Mayhem, there's Persona 5X, but with all the talk with people during the Mystic Mayhem time, Strike Force is still going strong too. There's also Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I mean, there's like probably around 15 to 20 good to great gacha games that are going on right now that are still alive and kicking and succeeding and stuff. And I don't know if there's, within the last decade, you know, since Summoner's War kind of started the ball rolling, I don't think there's ever been this many at a time that are as good as they are right now. So yeah, we'll probably see more voice acting work for a lot of these big name voice actors and actresses in them moving forward, I think.
House Wolfort is no longer the hunter, but the hunted.
Are you sure about that?
Or do you believe you understand something that I do not, General?
Well, she has fought against us and you have not.
No. Forgive me, Your Grace.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, Roland requests a favor of Benedict, who responds with a shocking proposition. Okay. What could this be about? I wonder.
You wish to speak to me, Your Highness?
I wish to leave the Wolfort domain.
Oh.
And you want me to persuade Lord Serenoa?
Yes. Though I doubt he will welcome the conversation after the scales have spoken. But the people are tired. Their expressions grim. And this castle is no different.
Even so, the decision was made together.
Yes. But I think we all know that I am at the source of our troubles. The responsibility ultimately falls to me.
If you truly wish to take responsibility, then I do have an idea.
And I would hear it.
Give me that ring.
The Ring of Glenbrook.
This is proof that I belong to the royal family. What would you do with it?
I remember this. Benedict the ever cunning
Have you
strategist.
died for your people?
Yeah. Okay. Trish and Travis's band happen upon a startling discovery on the riverbank. Look at where they are too. They are so far away from the Wolfort domain, right? Like we're way over here, and they're way over here, right? Just north of the Norzelia Falls, right here. But they're along the river, and where are we? We're also like right next to the river. So, all right, let's see what happens here.
Hey, boss, come take a look at this.
The
poor soul. Or maybe not so poor, judging by these clothes.
I don't know if we've seen this before. Steal from the rich. His thieving skills are second. Yeah, I think we have.
Hey, Pa! Remember what I said about that reward money?
Of course I do. This might just be him.
Pa, take a look at this!
There's the
shiny ring, huh? Is that the royal emblem?
Yeah, they are. You're right. Good catch there, Taco. You're exactly right.
The corpse is regrettably too damaged to identify, but the royal signet is unmistakable. Aside from Cordelia, there is only one who would wear the royal family's ring. There can be no doubt, this is Prince Roland.
Excuse me, Your Grace, but about that reward.
Thalas, give them their coin.
Yes, brother.
I'm just gonna keep checking the profiles until until they change, if they ever do.
Thank you kindly for your generosity, Your Grace.
Thank you kindly.
What a waste. Is this truly how the kingdom of Glenbrook meets its end?
House Wolfort are no fools. Their friend was only a liability. They have spared themselves by forsaking the prince. They may have escaped, but there are none who would help them. There is no reason for us to concern ourselves with House Wolfort any longer.
A shame.
Your poor brother, betrayed by his most trusted friend.
She's so nice.
Oh, Roland.
Light and Shadow completed. So that ended up working out really well. Like, Benedict's plan convinced all of them. They all fell for the bait. They all ate it right up. That was Benedict, like manipulating
Prince
them.
Roland's death spreads across the land like wildfire. With his demise, seemingly comes the end of the kingdom of Glenbrook. But only days later, a proclamation is made that would bind Esfrost and Glenbrook.
Oh, I forgot about
Bearer
this.
of the royal signet and last heir to the throne of Glenbrook, Cordelia is to ascend as queen.
Yeah.
Wed Archduke Gustadolf.
Oh no.
Bruh.
Chapter, what was that? Chapter 9? What was it called? Oh no, I missed it. Shoot. Well, we can see.
Princess Cordelia is to wed the Archduke? What is the meaning of this? Gustadolf is the very one who invaded Glenbrook.
But King Regna is to blame for trying to monopolize the mines.
Which we know is not
What
true.
does it matter who the princess weds as long as Glenbrook lives on?
It damn well matters to me.
My people. Our days of late have been dark and filled with strife.
See, we're finally getting changes. Alright, a young queen who sits upon the throne of Glenbrook at Gustadolf's behest. She is prepared to do what she must to protect the royal line as its sole survivor. They're changing, finally.
Both Glenbrook and Esfrost have suffered countless losses. And we have lost both of our beloved princes.
For that, I offer you my deepest condolences. May they all rest in peace. As you all know, my father was sentenced to death for his role in this tragic event. But how do we come to grips with our sorrow and anger? How do we atone for our mistakes?
Srpgs does not deserve your forgiveness! Do not submit to Gustadolf's will!
Let us recognize our sins as such and move forward. Archduke Gustadolf has magnanimously given us another chance. A chance to see Glenbrook to a fair and free future. As the queen of this kingdom, I, Cordelia of House Glenbrook, do hereby accept the warmth and governance of Srpgs, and swear to do everything in my power to usher in an age of peace with the Archduke.
Now this is obviously quite the the different speech that we're seeing here from a princess slash queen, you know, compared to last week when we saw that absolutely incredible speech that Anana gave in the Irian capital, right, at Mornray's castle. A little bit different of a speech here. just a little bit.
With all due respect, sir, I do not believe Queen Cordelia to be fit for ruling Glenbrook.
She does not need to be. She is to be our figurehead, a place for the people to focus both their hope and discontent. And while the poor people of Glenbrook stumble in the dark, we shall establish a new government, one based in freedom. Once the people have had a taste of true freedom Srpgs would offer them, there will be no turning back. By the time Cordelia births an heir, both this kingdom and its people will belong solely to Srpgs.
I would be loath to stand upon a political battlefield. It is far more heartless than those of war.
Breathing new life into a kingdom of tired traditions.
You know, she's not wrong.
In time.
Uh-huh. The people will thank you for for invading and killing their king and princes and stuff.
Father, my brothers, I swear to avenge you.
Okay, maybe not all is all as it seems with Cordelia. Maybe she's actually gonna rise up and become this strong individual through times of I don't know, hardship and trauma and stuff, kind of similarly to what we saw with Alauna in COTC, maybe. All right, Cyrano and the others speak of Cordelia's ascension as Queen of Glenbrook.
Prince Roland,
wait.
Have you heard about the address at the capital?
And who do we have here? Yeah, Roland, here's the answer to your question, Taco.
Your Highness say such horrible things.
Enough, Hughette.
But they lied about the king's death. They made it seem like Gustadolf was justified.
Say no more. If Cordelia can endure this, so can we. And as long as she lives, that is enough for me.
Forgive me, Your Highness.
We all understand how you feel, Prince Roland.
No, I apologize. I lost control. Thinking about it will do us no good. We must rise to action.
Indeed we must. Everyone knows of your death now. That means we are free to make our next move.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, my friends. Prince Roland of Glenbrook is dead. I am now merely Roland, a warrior who fled a fallen kingdom.
You're really gonna use your
I
name
humbly ask
still?
for your support until the sun shines upon our royal line once again.
Is that Sir Maxwell's?
That mask. You look just like Sir Maxwell.
This is a secret that shall stay within House Wolford.
Master, grant me the strength to free our home from Srpgs' clutches.
How is he doing?
Better than before. He groans in pain from time to time, though.
I see. I wish I could tell Father about our situation now, but...
Lord Serenoa, if your father were awake, I am certain he would praise you for safeguarding Wolford.
Sad to say, the real trouble is only just beginning. I'll be damned if House N's protection comes for free. No doubt the longer we stay, the steeper the price.
Precisely. Minister Sorsley is not an altruistic soul.
If you were in his shoes, what would you do?
I would squeeze us dry, then look for an opportunity to.
But we won't let that happen.
Of course not. Anna is already on the move. It is our duty to protect and guide this house.
This heart ain't changed since the day Lord Simon took me in, lad. I'm ready to put my life on the line.
Congrats, Sarah.
We'll get past this, one way or another.
I can't wait to finally get back to trying it on Friday.
Thank you so much.
It'll be fun.
Both of you.
Okay. Oh, wow. We've got a lot of things. Let's look around. Is it just these 4 things? It looks like it. Okay. So counterclockwise. So I guess we'll go here first. Anna gathers information at Wolford Harbor and hears rumors of illicit dealings. Okay. What could this be? What illicit dealings could this be talking about?
I see. So there is an illicit salt trade held outside the auspices of the Norzelia Consortium.
Well, that's interesting.
In this business, you cannot avoid rumors even if you try. They say sneaking under the Consortium's nose is well worth the risk, but I am not so bold.
And who is behind all this?
I wish I could say.
I am not asking you to tell me for free.
Oh, she's got money.
How generous of you. It's but a rumor, of course, but they say none other than Minister End in Hyzant is pulling the strings.
Well, that's interesting.
And some free advice for you, my friend? You'd do well not to get involved.
Why?
I'm afraid that will cost a separate fee.
Alright, have some more money.
Why, thank you.
I really like that song. Okay, next up. The sweltering heat at the source parches the very hearts of men. We haven't seen the source up until now, I don't think. This is where the Rosellan, Fred's people, are like basically slaves to the Hyzantians. This is where they harvest salt. There's a lot of supervisors here. It kind of does just look like slave labor, doesn't it? Uh-oh.
Water.
On your feet!
Water, please!
Get back to work! You aren't the only one who's thirsty.
No setbacks, I presume?
None, sir. We are already well ahead of schedule.
Splendid. The ledger, if you would.
Yes, sir.
Nope, we get to see it. All right, there's the ledger.
I would hate for there to be a problem with our numbers. I will hold on to this for now.
Of course, sir.
Water! Put the poor thing out of its misery, Booker. You must be firm with the Roselle. Show them the slightest mercy, and they'll think they deserve more.
Yes, sir!
Yeah, that definitely looks like slave labor. Okay, that was Sorsley being Sorsley. Alright, at Twinsgate, the death of an ardent youth changes the fate of one man. Okay. We haven't been here yet before either, too, I don't think.
Lord Svarog, the body of Lord Dragan.
We haven't seen Svarog before.
So my son has finally returned home. I will be there soon.
Alright, Minister of Esfrost, Svarog Esfrost. And so he is Gustadov, well, it says, okay, younger brother to the previous Archduke and uncle to Gustadov and Frederica. He was given stewardship of the distant Twinsgate away from the Esfrosti seat of government. Basically because he lost a power struggle for the throne to Gustadov after Gustadov's father and Svarog's brother passed away, I think, and was set to be replaced. And so Gustadov basically exiled him to border patrol, for lack of better words or phrases or anything. And so he's kind of just out in the middle of nowhere right now.
Is something the matter?
I think it better not to look, my lord.
And why is that?
His face. There is no vestige of the handsome lad he once was.
Oh, my son. I understand. You are dismissed. I am so sorry, my boy. Please forgive your pitiful excuse for a father. I will find the one who did this to you. I swear it.
Well, you needn't look too far. You needn't look too far. Alright. Frederica voices her doubts to Serenoa. Her doubts about what? I wonder. What is she doubting right now? Several days later.
Serenoa, do you have a moment? I was hoping to talk to you about our marriage.
Oh.
Now that Glenbrook has been brought to ruin by Esfrost, is there any meaning to our union?
Ouch! Wait, so you don't want to marry? So you don't want to marry us anymore?
Planning this from the start, and yet I came to Wolffort with the intent of marrying you, completely unaware of it.
Okay.
It's always like this. Nothing ever goes as I would wish it. The course of my life has always been at the mercy of others.
As has mine. Almost nothing happens the way I thought it would.
But you have a home. Somewhere you can return to someday. You are surrounded by people who care about you.
As do you, as a member of House Wolfort. Your place is with us now.
Serenoa.
And though this may sound pretentious, this is a time for you to think about your future and what you must do, Frederica. Just as I am.
I suppose you are right. What must I do?
Here you are. Master Benedict has been searching for you both.
Understood. Let him know we will return at once.
Interesting little conversation that they didn't get to finish having.
You said we received a delivery from Minister Sorsley.
Yes, mostly food and materials, plus a considerable amount of coin.
That is quite kind of him.
Yeah.
House is a wealthy one, even by Hyzant's standards. This would barely put a dent in their coffers. We have distributed the resources as needed. We've even managed to restock our reserves.
Wish I could be happy for the help, but I can't say I am.
Agreed. Relying on them comes at a price. They will be looking for recompense.
I believe that to be their true aim.
But this is the path we chose to walk together.
Indeed. And as long as we stay the course, the winds of favor will someday be at our backs.
A missive from Minister Sorsley has arrived.
Of course
I see
it
he
did.
wastes no time. What absurd request could he possibly have in store for us?
Brace
Nothing
yourself.
good, that's for sure.
Yeah, I remember. it's pretty out there. All right. Oh, we've got a choice to make here. Sereno and the others gathered to discuss their response to a certain minister's request.
Yet another problem has arisen, as we anticipated. I would like to ask everyone what they think. Benedict, if you would.
Yes, my lord. We have just received a request from Minister Sorsley. We are to deliver his cargo to Esfrost.
Cargo?
A load of salt that bypasses the consortium.
Illegal
He is
salt.
asking us to be an accomplice to his illegal dealings.
Mm-hmm.
The nerve of him, asking the Honorable House Wolfort to do such a filthy job. No way we'd agree to that.
But consider this. Agreeing would secure us proof of his unlawful business.
Are you suggesting we report him to Hyzant?
I am saying it is an option.
You got a point. We have a duty to speak up when something's not right. That's the
Scales of
honorable thing to do.
conviction music.
We might even earn the Holy One's trust.
Have you all forgotten? Minister Sorsley is one of Hyzant's saintly 7. His connections run far deeper than ours. We must tread carefully.
Then we need solid evidence to convict him. I should think the salt he wishes us to transport would suffice. But we are the only ones that know it. And it is indistinguishable from the salt that is legally distributed. Far from the solid evidence we need.
Regrettably so.
One false move and we lose both Minister Sorsley's support and Hyzant's trust.
Mm-hmm.
Without proof, we have no choice but to go to Esfrost.
If only we had evidence of his misdeeds.
It comes as no surprise to see our opinions differ, but a decision must be made. To report Minister Sorsley's illegal dealings to Hyzant, or become a silent accomplice. Bring the scales. It is time to make our choice.
To the scales. Now, we managed to survive the battle, but the situation around us grows ever more complex. The decision before us now will greatly sway the course of our future. I must be firm in my convictions. Now, the interesting thing here is our hand is forced here to get the ending we want to get on this first playthrough. We have to go with one of these decisions. And it might come as a shock or a surprise, but we have to do the first one. We have to transport the illegal assault to Srpgs. And you know, I originally in my first playthrough, I actually made that decision on my own. I really wish it was before. This game came out the year I started streaming, but it came out before I'd started streaming, so I can't like go back and look to see why I made that decision originally. Like, I wish I could remember, because I didn't even find out about the ending that we're gonna get until chapters into the future, I think. So we're in chapter 9 right now, right? Or yeah, we're in chapter 9 here. And I don't think I found out about this ending we're going for here until like chapter 14 or 15. Like I'd got like really far into the first playthrough before that. And somehow I'd already managed to make this decision and even another one after this that are both necessary for this ending. I really wish I could remember why I chose this, but I think it was either something. Actually, we can just check, right? I think it was this stuff right here. It was, I think it was this part. These three statements here by Roland and Fred that had convinced me to do that, because at the moment we just didn't have the proof to take this to Hyzant, right? Like, we didn't have the proof, and so that felt like that was, I think that was my reasoning. It felt like that was just not going to be a good idea. So, okay, so we've got to convince one of Anna, who yet again is undecided, and Benedict, Fred, and Eridor. Now, one thing we could do, actually, we could save right here. Because remember, there's a trophy for casting the deciding vote in a vote. And so, like, if I just go to the scales now and send it, we might just be able to get that trophy right now, because Anna's undecided, and other than her, it's a split vote. I think I'm actually going to try that to see, because, again, we are here to platinum the game, and so we do have to get all the trophies. So let's just try it. I did save beforehand, so if it doesn't work, we can just reload. Yeah, that's what we're doing this time, Taco. And somehow, some way, I managed to get a few years ago when this game came out, I managed to get the first 4 out of 5 requirements for this ending, like, all on my own, and then I found out about it, and so, like, I had the choice: do I do this last requirement and get that ending, or do I just ignore that and do whatever I feel like would be the right choice for me when we came to the final decision in chapter 15? And I was like, you know what, we've already done all of this other stuff, let's just do it. So I did it. And honestly, it didn't really negatively affect me with with doing the other endings, because technically, the ending we're gonna get here should probably be the last one you get after you get the other 3 and you see the different paths and stuff. It's kind of like, if we use Sword of Convaleria as a comparison, it's kind of like doing For This World of Peace without having done any other Spiral of Destiny's stories beforehand. Except maybe Eternal Awakening, because that was directly tied to it. So probably other than Eternal Awakening, it would be like doing no area routes, doing no Union routes, doing no Papal States routes, doing no merchant stuff, and doing no Night Crimson. It would just be Eternal Awakening and then For This World of Peace, and that would be. But in the end, it still worked, and that was kind of what I did. What I did there. I mean, I did Night Crimson, and I did 2 of the 3 Union endings. But I still haven't done any Iria stuff. I still haven't done any Papal State stuff. I still haven't finished the Merchant playthrough. So there's probably at least like 6 or 7 endings or something in there that I haven't seen before doing For This World of Peace either, and it worked out fine. I still got like a really good experience from everything. Sorry, one sec. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so let's just try it and see what happens here. It might just be a really quick way to get this trophy, though.
It is time to cast our votes. Do we follow Sorslay's orders and smuggle salt across our borders?
Yes.
Or do we take another path? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
Alright, so basically all this is gonna all come down to Anna and whether she does anything. Fast forward through a little bit of it, yeah. Oh, we actually fast forwarded through it. Did Anna do something here? And if she did, what did she do?
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
She must have done something, right? I thought it said she was... Huh. Well, that's obviously not what we want. Thanks a lot, Anna, for screwing us up. Alright, well, let's reload. I don't know. It said she was undecided. I don't know how we get it to the point where it's a split vote. Considering we have seven characters, right? We really needed her to be undecided, right? It says she's undecided, but then she decided to go to Hyzant. So I don't know if we can try talking to her to get her to be actually undecided or something. We need someone to not make any decision though. Let's see if we can change her mind or something.
What's Saranoa?
Transporting illicit salt or reporting Minister Sorsley, or options, both. I wish we had the option of taking neither path. I leave the decision in your hands, Lord Serenoa. Well, you say that, but then you didn't. You voted to go to Hyzant. Oh no, it doesn't sound like we're gonna convince her very much. It sounds like she really does want to go to Hyzant, right? We should transport the salt to the duchy at House N's behest. So you believe it better to do Minister Sorsley's bidding. Might I ask why? Oh no. We also probably could go into town. Okay, one more time. Yeah, I didn't even think about the possibility of that. We need to do exploration and stuff first, I think. Apologies for that. We're spending a lot more time here not doing what we should be doing. Yes, we're heading out. It was no easy feat ferrying all of Minister Sorsley's provisions. It just goes to show how deep the pockets of the Saintly Seven are. I never thought their generosity would extend beyond Hyzant, though. To say I'm impressed would be an understatement. The Saintly Seven are highly revered in the Holy State. Claims of any illicit dealings would no doubt be met with skepticism. Whoops. Yeah, see, we just got this one again. Yeah, that doesn't help us at all, does it? I don't know if we've ever found anything inside of this house before. I feel like maybe the first exploration we did in the game, but since then, not really, huh? I am happy that the provisions Minister Sorsley sent are being met with joy by the people. Is there anything you would like me to relay to him in return? I do not think it possible to amass such riches under Hyzant's system of equality. I do hope Minister Sorsley is not giving more than he can afford. Thanks to him, we can rebuild our town. Please tell him that we will not forget his generosity. Before that, there is something I would know. What do you think of Minister Sorsley as his vassal? Yeah, let's see what he has to say about Sorsley. He is one of the Saintly Seven and a greater liege than I deserve. I think his benevolent character should be apparent after all the aid he has bestowed upon Wolfort. Bestowed, huh? Alright. He is also a man committed to righteousness and will not tolerate any semblance of injustice or betrayal. You are the same, are you not, Lord Serenoa? But of course. A warning, no doubt. Perhaps Minister Sorsley is not so generous as others make him out to be after all. Yeah. I owe you a debt of gratitude for these provisions. Looks like I'll be able to push on a little longer. What do you mean push on? Were you really doing that badly before this? One of the soldiers told me you're the reason we have food now. Thank you so much, Lord Serenoa. You got it, kid. Oh, I see trouble. A quality stone, yeah, we'll take that. Timber, we'll take that. Don't worry, we'll come back to say hi to Trouble too. Hey, Trouble! We'll come back to shop too. Sir Maxwell joined our army the moment we got news of Prince Roland's death. The timing is too convenient. I can't help but feel there's something else going on here. Shh. Please say no more. I would be loath to lie to my own soldiers. All we do for Wolfort. I ask that you keep observations like these to yourself. This is proof of his resolve, one which I will support with all my might. Let's go with the middle one, I think. Yes, sir. You won't hear another peep out of me on the matter. You have my thanks. For now, these doubts must remain unspoken. I will tell everyone the truth one day, but ask for you to bear with me until then. I cannot imagine you giving such strict orders for no reason, sir. I shall speak no more of this. All the other soldiers feel the same. You needn't worry about a thing, Lord Serenoa. Thank you. I could not have gotten this far without all of you. Oh, we got something. Alright. Healy item. My mom said it's thanks to you we can eat again, so thank you. My child would oft go to bed with an empty belly and tearful eyes, but no more. You have no idea how grateful I am for that. Glad to help, glad to help. We got some oak. Oak is good. I may be able to procure goods and reopen my shop sooner than I thought, thanks to Hyzant's generous provisions. Alright. That's good. I'm as grateful as anyone for Hyzant's provisions, but I can't imagine anyone giving so much without expecting anything in return. Well, you're a smart cookie there. Man, not a whole lot of items to be had here this time. A red inklet. I had to open my mouth and then we got that. I forgot about this one. This one is incredible. Right? You get a kill and then you get attack buff for 3 turns. So then you can get more kills. Now this is yet another one that I normally put on Anna. But I feel like for this difficulty, I feel like it makes even more sense to put on Fred, since she is incentivized in getting more kills, right? Because of her passive. Oh yeah, Izana, yeah, we got her towards the end of yesterday, if I remember right. So then we got an ice amulet to put on to somebody. I mean, I don't know. Someone melee maybe, put it on Roland, I guess. I am gonna try to use Izana this time too, because even last year when I played it through once on stream, like I tried to use her and I just couldn't get into it. Couldn't get into it then. So I'm like actually gonna force myself to use her this time around. And so far today she's been pretty good in combat, so there's that also. Okay, I think the only thing left we have to do is shopping. Speed ring. There's 3 in stock, wow. If we cared about speed tuning at all. Alright, here we go. A lot of money to spend, yeah. A lot of money to spend. I don't know if we actually have enough money for all this stuff. I think we're gonna have to sell some stuff, yeah. Here we go again with selling healing items and stuff. You know, honestly, it doesn't matter, because when it comes to eventually using Medina, these ranged ones are the only ones we care about, right? The ones that are AoE healing. So we don't actually care about either of these items, so we can probably safely sell all of them. If we want to, and I think I'm going to, because we could use the money. We're still not. I shouldn't have got the iron. Because we have so much more of it than the others. I'm still not going to be able to afford all the fiber. We need fiber in our diets, right? we do. These items down here, these spices, they're like, let's see, single enemy's magic defense. They're like buffs and debuffs. We don't need them, right? Like, especially not the buffs, because we've got Benedict. We really just don't need these. I think the debuff ones are definitely okay, but yeah, wow, that was a lot of money. See, this is what I mean. Like, money is really hard to come by in the first, honestly, and maybe it might even be the first 2 playthroughs, not just the first one. I can't remember for sure. I think we checked everything at this point, yeah. I think we got everything. I hope we got everything. I always hope we get everything, but yes. All right, I guess we'll try talking to Anna again and see what happens. Not easily swayed. Now the opinion changed here, right? Before it said it would be less fruitful than talking to a brick wall, and now it says will not be easily swayed. Now we still don't have that one. How do we not have that? Was there another path that we? Yeah, probably. Okay, if we know the way House End's illicit operations work, we may figure out a way to get the upper hand. There is no harm in gaining Minister Sorsley's trust, regardless of what unfolds in the future. I definitely like the top one more. I see. It will be easier to find the cracks in their defenses from the inside, and it may even give us an opportunity to strike.
Yes?
If that is our aim, I think it well worth the risk. Is there anything else you wish to know? There is. I cannot help wondering if being party to these acts would sully the Wolfert name. The Saintly Seven of Hyzant. Okay. Our house's honor is trivial at best. You needn't pay it any mind. No. Right now we must do everything in our power to keep our people alive and house standing. So long as we do, there will be a chance to reclaim our honor. That I don't disagree with that. The words of outsiders likely mean little against the Saintly Seven. If we bring charges against Minister Sorsley, he may just lay all the blame at our feet. That also makes a lot of sense. Let's go with that one because it was locked.
Certainly.
The Saints hold tremendous influence in Hyzant. It certainly won't be easy to prove one of them guilty. On the contrary, they might use their position and power to indict us instead. An undesirable situation indeed, and one I would rather not find ourselves in. Thank you, Lord Serenoa. I see now where you stand. So now she's gonna decide to transport the salt, which still doesn't get us where we wanted. We wanted to cast the deciding vote. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to keep trying to get that one in the future. Now, we probably should try to convince the other three too. It's interesting. You know, I said yesterday that I typically agree with Fred. This is one of the few times that I disagree, so we're gonna try to convince her.
Serenoa.
We cannot overlook Minister Sorsley's black market dealings, let alone be party to them. I know that it means that even more will have to go without salt in the duchy, but still, I believe we should go to Hyzan and bring these crimes to light. We should transport the salt to the duchy at House End's behest. I'd have better luck talking to a Stonewall. You know, we've got to try. Please, Serenoa, I must know why you are opposed to exposing Minister Sorsley's crimes. Right now, House Wolfert stands alone. We are in sore need of House End's support. Not good enough to convince her. There is a time and place for everything, and now is not the time to bring Minister Sorsley to justice. Also, not convincing enough. Minister Sorsley is one of the Saintly Seven. Proving him guilty would be a struggle even with evidence, of which we have none. That is like the only thing we can say here that she might listen to, I think.
Surely.
Indeed, Minister Sorsley's work has greatly benefited the Hierophant for many years. He must have great influence in the Holy State. If we went to them now, desperate as we are and lacking proof, there is a chance they would not believe us. Might we speak a little longer?
In that case...
I admit I am more than curious as to why you would make us an accomplice to Minister Sorsley's illicit dealings. Our relations with Frost are strained enough as it is, and I would rather not make any more enemies if we can avoid it. Not good enough. I wish to know Frost's true intentions. We might glean something new if we go there. It's borderline, maybe. I have heard rumors of Minister Exham. Though he looks reliable at first glance, I do not know if he can truly be trusted. What does that have to do? What did she just say? Why are we bringing up Minister Exham when he wasn't even mentioned? I wonder if that was supposed to be Sorsley here that it said, not Exham. Anyways, it's the locked one. Let's try it. Let's see what she says.
No.
You mean to say he may be using us, or perhaps plans to betray us? I share your doubts, but doing so avails us nothing. Let us return to our own counsels, Frederica. I understand your feelings, as I hope you understand mine. I don't think we were convincing enough. I don't think the last answer we gave was good enough. I kind of almost think I like the middle one more anyways, but she's indifferent. Yeah, she's not. All right, so Benedict and Eridor, let's see. We haven't had very good luck of convincing Eridor so far in this playthrough. I think we've actually done better convincing Benedict, which is kind of wild, but...
Aye, lad.
I can't even imagine a proud and honorable house like ours committing a crime. We've got to go to Hyzan and report that no good minister. another one, better luck talking to a stone. All right, we'll try. You're actually considering doing his dirty work. Why? Another one at the bottom about, but at least that one mentions both. House End has given us money and provisions. Would reporting them not be biting the hand that feeds? No, that's not, no. Minister Sorsley is no fool. He is no doubt wary of our betrayal. It's not wrong, but well, I believe Minister Exham would help us find Minister Sorsley guilty. We ought to be careful of him. He is no doubt another trying to use us as his pawns. I don't know why are we talking about Exham like this? Both in this conversation and to Fred. There's like no provocation or justification for bringing up Exham in either situation. But again, it was the locked one, and these other options are kind of weak. So you never cease to amaze me, lad. Minister Exham is a man of bottomless ambition. Don't like the thought of that, to be honest. If only there were a way House Wolfert could get by alone. I wish us not to be party to these crimes if we can avoid it, but things are not so simple, I'm afraid.
Consider this.
I'm sure you've thought long and hard about it, but still, just thinking about dirtying our hands like that makes me sick to my stomach. If our accusations fall on deaf ears, we make an enemy of both House End and the Holy State. The risk is far too great. I understand, but we must do this to see House Wolfort survive. Please, Eredor, I ask you bear this burden with us. I mean... and running away from our problems will avail us nothing. Ill-earned though it may be, we need House End's coin. That seems pretty weak too, honestly, and that was a locked option. I almost like the middle one more again here. Nah, I think I'm standing firm. Whenever there's a locked option, I feel like it's got to be locked for a reason. It's got to be our best option, right?
Are you joking?
I know. Just thinking about our situation has me trembling in rage. But still, I don't know if I have it in me. Damn it! It's our own damn fault as pathetic vassals that you're in this position in the first place, lad. I need more time to think on it. This won't be an easy decision either way. We didn't get him either. I think we got Anna, but we've got to try with Benedict just to be safe, I think.
We must decide.
Minister Sorsley is involved with trafficking illegal salt. It would be in our best interest to expose him before we get further involved. We may not escape entirely unscathed, but it must be done. Oh, dang, it's Stonewall too. Alright, well, we'll try. I see. So you believe we should follow Minister Sorsley's orders? There is no guarantee we will succeed in exposing Sorsley, and should we fail, we would make enemies of both House End and the Holy State itself. I mean, that's kind of like stating the obvious, but it's not wrong. Regardless of his motives, we owe him a debt, and I would rather not repay kindness with betrayal. Kindness? No, that's a weak answer. Right now, House Wolfert stands alone. We cannot risk losing Minister Sorsley's support. I mean, this is literally about the money, but it's also not wrong, right? I think the top one and the bottom one are pretty similar. Like, I think they're both decent answers here. They're not great answers, but they're both decent. So again, it's locked, so let's do the locked one.
Quite true.
Aye, House End is our only ally at the moment, and I would be hesitant to lose our only means of rebuilding the Wolfort domain. There is still time, Benedict. I would like to continue our discussion.
Certainly not.
Very well, my lord. Is it safe to assume that you think exposing Minister Sorsley's crimes to be a reckless course of action? It is. We haven't sufficient information to take action. Accurate and yeah, not wrong. Minister Sorsley is no fool. I doubt he would blindly trust us to carry out such an important deal. Shaking Hyzant's faith in one of the Saintly Seven will be nigh impossible. I think the first one, because the first one is the most like objectively true. But we have a clue. I think it's too early for us to give up the fight just yet. Okay, but how do you expect to fight? You have made your position clear, Benedict. I only ask that you keep my words in mind. But of course, my lord, allow me a moment more to make my decision. Ah, we might have actually swayed him. Okay, and then obviously the other three actually are doing what we want. And we're back to a spot where Roland and Hughette are agreeing with each other, which always just feels like good and right kind of deal. Okay. Let's end it this time. Unfortunately, we're not going to get that trophy this time, but that's okay. As long as we end up going to Srpgs, it doesn't really matter.
It is time to cast our votes. Do we follow Sorslay's orders and smuggle salt across our borders, or do we take another path? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
Forgive me, my lord.
If you wish to sway me, you must leave me with no room. We didn't get Benedict. Oh boy, okay.
Even still.
Did not sway Fred. Alright, it's 1-2. 2-2.
I agree.
Alright, we did it. 3-2. We got Anna. 4-2.
Just can't see it your way.
Sorry, but I just can't let House Wolfort get down this path without a fight. 4-3, we win. Suck it, Eridor, Benedict, and Fred.
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
Yeah, they will. Thanks, Anna.
The way forward is decided. We have no choice but to follow Sorslay's demands and bring the salt to Srpgs.
Here we go.
We have chosen our path. We shall do as Minister Sorsley asks and deliver the salt to Srpgs.
Now that we have a heading, we need only move forward. Let us make haste.
The last surviving prince of the Glenbrook line, he hides his face behind the mask of his late master to conceal his identity. There's another new one.
Indeed. No matter how perilous the road ahead may be, we must not falter.
Anna, begin the preparations.
As you wish.
Dwindling light completed.
No good deed is the product of selflessness, and Minister Sorslay's intervention on the Wolfort's behalf is no exception. In exchange for their livelihoods, Serenoa and his entourage must transport Sorslay's illicit salt across their borders. With no pride left to bolster them, they have little choice but to obey. Preparations for the journey are a somber affair.
Chapter 9, Part 2, March of the Smugglers. Yeah, we're smuggling salt here, everyone.
The cart's ready, my lord.
As are the disguises. None will suspect us to be aught but common merchants.
Good. Then let us prepare for our departure.
He's not happy about this, is he?
Just look at what we've been reduced to. Skullduggery and deceit. Whatever honor we had is losing its luster by the day.
You gotta persevere, man. Oh, character story. We got a new character. Our first new character of the day, and it's a doozy here. In my first playthrough, I think on hard, he was one of my best characters. I still think he's the best archer in the game. Let's get to know him. A single man survived the battle at the Citadel of the Sands, but who is he? He actually looks familiar, doesn't he? Eagle-eyed Elder. Where have we seen him before? We have seen him already.
Got you right in my sights.
Oh, that's not good. Who's he got in his sights? 30 years ago, during the Salt Iron War, outside the Citadel of the Sands.
Lie.
Oh, there he is. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Holy cow.
There are too many of them, Minister Archibald.
And
Minister.
I'll hold him here, but you lot, retreat.
And Archibald, Saintly 7 Minister. Archibald Guinot, a member of the Saintly 7 who decided to join the fight to bring peace to the world. He is a legendary warrior who survived the Salt Iron War with only the bow on his back. In other words, he's kind of a big deal. Uh-oh.
Mr. Archibald!
Oh, dude, he's like all alone by himself now.
This cannot be how it ends. My lungs yet draw breath. My heart yet beats. This place shall not be my grave.
And somehow, some way, he survived that.
So the cycle of war and chaos begins anew. And once again, I must take up my bow.
Oh yeah, you're kind of old at this point, dude. We're back at the encampment.
I've been watching you fight from afar, and I like what I see. Almost reminds me of myself in my younger days.
You flatter me.
Still, I doubt you'll emerge victorious. Without me on your side, that is. Archibald, allow me into your ranks, and you'll see. I can match men half my age, shot for shot.
So he's the sundries merchant. He's who we've been talking to in the encampment to like promote characters and to spend our kudos. An elderly man who runs the sundry shop at the Wolford encampment. He survived the Salt Iron War with only the bow on his back and has decided to lend his skills to Serenoa's cause.
I couldn't ask one so elderly to risk his life in battle.
This graybeard survived the Salt Iron War with naught but the bow at his back, I'll have you know. And my aim is just as sharp now as it was then. I haven't many years left, lad, and I'd like to spend them fighting for a just cause.
What do we do? Do we accept?
If that is what you wish, then I shall not refuse. We welcome your bow.
Archibald, Archie, dude, he's so good. He's a legendary and intimidating archer, deals more damage to distant targets. His bow boasts increased range. And he gets like all these passive upgrades, and he ends up just being like a basic attacker mostly. But he is incredible at that. He outputs like so much damage, and his range is ridiculous. His ultimate skill, it either has like massive range or it can hit anywhere on the battlefield. And like basically he's very similar to Nungal in sort of Convaleria, except he's just better than she is. He doesn't need the like prep and stuff that she does with going into like sniper stance and then immobilizing herself. Like he can just do everything he does like on the move. He doesn't need to be stationary or anything. And yeah, he's really good. He's definitely one of my favorite characters in the game. If we look at him here, and I'm not sure how much we're gonna use him. He's a bow adept, so here he does more damage the greater the distance. And remember how archers work in this game. The higher elevation you're on, the further your range is too. And so like that ties into sniper here, making it so he can do even more damage. Second sight, that's either gonna give him increased range, like crit chance, the further away enemies are, or the further the height disparity is or something, or it's just gonna increase his range. I think it might just increase his range. He's got, let's see. Yeah, this is an interesting one. He's got a 3-tile range AoE around him if any enemies get close to him. I think we've got to like look at his upgrades too. He's got 15 strength though, which is, as we're seeing, pretty respectable. It's more than HUGHETTE has. Okay, let's see. Main story. Cordelia reflects on her duties as queen. Okay.
So, I am queen. What should I do?
This is an interesting part of the story here, where we're about to see the beginnings of a budding friendship, basically.
You should listen to the Archduke and obey.
Is that all the Archduke wants? An obedient wife? And here I thought the Esfrosti valued freedom.
So long as you must look to others, you do not deserve freedom. Freedom is a privilege, and only those with the strength to see their will realized are deserving of it. It is not given, it is taken. And it is not often taken easily. This I know.
I see. Thank you.
Next time you think to ask that question, answer it yourself.
Brother, father, look over me until I find the strength I require.
They couldn't hear that, could they?
What is Gustadolf thinking to marry a sniveling brat? No glory is worth her dismal company.
It is unacceptable. He should have let me deal with those obstinate boors in Glenbrook.
There's a bunch of whining going on over here in the corner by the children. Okay, before we do that, let's go back to the encampment. Now, I don't think we have much to do here, but like we should at least look at what Archibald can do here. I think he's the only one we need to look at right now. So he's got, let's see, he's got speed, he's got movement here. Increased physical damage dealt during a tempest. Interesting. So we've got some synergy with him and Azana, yeah? That's pretty cool. And then down here we know from HUGHETTE this is increased range. But it's not until we get to weapon. Oh no. Yeah, we just used Spider Silk. Who did we just use that on? Oh, we have Oak too, yeah? We just used it on HUGHETTE, I think, didn't we? It would have been better served on him, but whatever, it's fine. But yeah, we have Oak. Let's see here. Reduce the costs on her stuff. We are trying to use her. We could do Hasabara, which might make even more sense because this might just make her viable. If this is the passive that makes it so she can heal herself when she does team up attacks. Or Benedict. I don't know if we can yet. We definitely can from Archibald at some point, but I don't think we've got far enough into the point where we can do that yet. Let's see. Yeah, no, we don't have any of the materials in here. We do have some new stuff to read though. Some new notes here. I'm pretty sure the weapon upgrade stuff that you can buy is in here for the weapon rank. I don't think that's stuff that Lionel sells us. I think it's only materials he deals in. Whoops. And so we've got to do someone who we can upgrade, right? Because we have an Oak. I think his upgrades are efficacy. I don't think they're duration extenders to like 4 turns. I could be wrong though, because we saw that wasn't the case with someone else. So it's Benedict, Hasabara, or Izana. I think it's gotta be Hasabara, because I think the possibility of this being the passive she needs to heal herself is too good. That'll make it so she's viable. Okay, but we've gotta sell stuff first though too. I don't know if we have enough to sell. Let's see, because we're not selling those. Oh, and we need 1,000. Do I just sell the ice amulet? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna sell the ice amulet. Sorry, Roland, you lost your accessory. Oh, he's Izana. I'm sorry, Izana, but we've gotta do Hasabara, I think here. I suppose what I could do is I could save, and if Hasabara's upgrade does not end up being the one that I'm hoping it is, then we can reload. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen her ultimate, honestly. I think the ultimates that I only ever really used were, at least of the characters we have right now, are Eridor's, Archibald's, Jens's. I can't remember what Medina's is. Probably Medina's, Lionel's. And that might be it right there, those 5. I don't even recall using Sarah Noah's that much, if at all, honestly. Okay, so we're gonna try hers and see. Okay, it is what I hoped it was gonna be. The problem now is that we yet again do not have the money. Sorry, Sarah, we're gonna have to wait on Izana here. How do we get the money for this though? Yeah, sorry, Corentin, you're losing your luck ring here too. We're just selling all the accessories here. Man, we're so broke. Okay, wait. Hasabara, that's right. Okay. So now we're gonna try to use Hasabara instead of Jua and see how it goes. I think it should probably be fine for this difficulty. Now, we also didn't read what Archibald said. To think I'd live long enough to see the day that blubbering baby became a warrior. And long indeed have I lived. Yeah. What baby is he talking about, you think? How can I help you today? Huh. I think we've got to go back up here and look at what he said, because we talked to the first time he said more. Yeah, here. Apologies for not giving you my name until now. A simple sundries merchant I may be, but I had my reasons. Even so, I can't bear to see Norzelia suffer the horrors of war much longer. Don't hesitate to send me to battle. I'll end up there anyway. This old soldier's drawn to the vanguard like a moth to flame. Okay. Alright, Serenoa and his retinue, realizing they must bow their heads to survive, accept Sorsley's request to transport illicit salt. Much to Eredor's chagrin. Right? Eredor is not happy. Alright.
Everyone has boarded the cart, my lord. We await your orders.
We cannot use the main road. This journey will not be an easy one.
I suspect not. Minister Sorslay's instructions were clear. We are to secure a new route through our domain that will not draw unwanted attention.
We've drawn up a rough map. It passes through uncharted wilderness and treacherous mountains, places which no common travelers would dare traverse. My scouts have also reported rumors that the area is inhabited by bandits and beasts alike.
Oh, perfect, bandits. Uh-oh.
To make no mention of the dismal weather on the horizon.
Regardless,
Great.
we must depart. We have an appointment to keep after all.
Alright, it's time to do our best Oregon Trails impersonation here. No dysentery, anyone,
Under the cover
okay?
of rainfall, House Wolfort leads a cart full of salt northward through the treacherous mountain passes where few dare to tread.
It almost looks like
However,
we've got a
the rain
town
quickly
here.
turns from help to hindrance as it batters down on the riders, making the ground treacherous and the path ahead clouded in mist. The party stops to wait out the weather and determine their next course of action.
Abandoned village. While scouting ahead, Roland and Hughette find the perfect spot to seek shelter from the rain. Okay.
There's nobody here. It should make a perfect spot for camp.
Are you certain, my lord?
Do you lack faith in our scouts?
Of course not, my lord. I just mean, it is hardly a place for a Prince of Glenbrook to sleep. Are we to crouch in range-rent shadows in the pursuit of clandestine dealings?
Need I remind you? I am Prince no longer. We must take such shelter as we can find.
But even so, that is no reason to forget who you were.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing at all. However, I believe I found a place for us to set camp. The road ahead is treacherous, and we would do well to rest and wait out the rain.
I am in agreement, my lord. Pushing further in this weather would be unwise.
Very well. Let's inspect the surroundings before setting camp.
In other words, exploration phase. Alright, let's find some items here. Maybe some promotion items. I wonder how the others are feeling about the situation we now find ourselves in. I'd best talk to them and keep an eye on our surroundings. The music is very I don't even know what word we should use. Solemn. Oh, we need money so badly, thank you. I cannot help but wonder who it might be purchasing this illicit salt. We may be able to use this situation to our advantage, depending on who they are. I doubt the rain will let up anytime soon. I just hope the path ahead won't present us with any more problems. Yeah, you and me both, Julie. You and me both. I still can't believe we're hauling illicit salt. It's disgraceful, if you ask me. But I'll gladly swallow my pride for the sake of House Wolfort. I guess that's what it means to be a leader. Oh, come on, surely there's got to be something over here somewhere now. There we go. Old one. Oh, that's right. You know what? We should go to notes because we found other stuff before too, didn't we? Okay, old wanted poster. Rufus Tyran fled after slaying 2 knights and injuring 7 others at a royal knight's examination. One of the slain was Master of Arms Sir Laplus. The other was Sir Tyran, whose distinguished service during the Seldiron War made him a hero to our kingdom. Crimes: grievous injury and murder of royal knights. Paracide. Alright, Rufus. And then we've got these up here. Let's see. Those who heal the ailing. Those who aid the injured and ill can be roughly divided into 3 categories. Apothecaries prescribe a variety of medication. Physicians rely upon medicine and surgery, and healers utilize magic to cure their patients. It is critical that those in need get the proper treatment based on their symptoms. Each practice has its own merits, though some nations and people are known to have a preference. For example, the Kingdom of Glenbrook employs mostly physicians, and those in poverty-stricken areas tend to rely more on apothecaries. All 3 are comprehensively studied at Hyzant's Ministry of Medicine. It is said that new medications and healing arts are discovered there every day. The Hawk of Wolfort. Or wait, yeah, okay, no second page. There are no detailed recordings remaining regarding the ancestors of Glenbrook's famed House Wolfort. According to legend, a single hawk led a traveling warrior to a mountainous area northeast of the kingdom, where the small tribes of Fox and Tellior resided. The warrior, a distant ancestor of Wolfort, then began to unite the tribes as a house under his leadership. As a result, he was able to maintain his clan's independence despite being in the middle of the 3 nations, his small but elite forces famed throughout the land. Simone, lord of the clan during the Seldiron War, held great influence on the battlefield and helped King Ragnar lead the war to its end. At the end of the war, he made a pact with the king, and his house became sword and shield of the crown. The clan was split into 3, Wolfort, Tellior, and Falks, and each was given their own domain to govern. Despite Simone being his vassal, King Ragnar holds House Wolfort in special regard and treats the lord with heartfelt respect as both a friend and fellow warrior. The hawk upon the Wolfort coat of arms represents the house's pride and fearlessness and pays tribute to the hawk that led their ancestor to Wolfort. The Royalists and 3 high houses. There are many aristocratic houses beneath the royal family of Glenbrook, and the kingdom itself has a very complex political system where customs and rights intertwine. The government is split into sections, and the Royalists, aristocrats trained from a young age, are each in charge of their own field. Needless to say, each similarly has their own interests. The people satirize them in response, claiming that the Royalists talk all day but never decide a thing, for only money matters among them. King Ragnar attempted to reform the system after the Seldiron War. He first split the Wolfort clan 3 ways and placed each house in charge of protecting 3 strategic locations. He appointed the clan lord Simone as lord of the Wolfort domain. He then elected the adept Landroy Falks, who fought at Simone's side during the war, as the lord of the bountiful southern lands. Finally, advisor Gord Tellior was put in charge of the northern reservoir. Thus, the 3 high houses were established. King Ragnar hoped to bring the Royalists under control by creating a rivaling force that already had merit to their name. It was also rumored that the king divided the elite Wolfort clan to diminish their might. His plan succeeded, but only in part. The 3 high houses gained almost as great popularity as the royal family itself, and the influence of the Royalists was suppressed. However, because the kingdom focuses on old customs and Lord Simone prefers to dedicate himself to his house rather than vie for more power, the Royalists still continue to spearhead Glenbrook's politics. Yay! I think that's it. Okay. And we didn't get any new information either. Okay, perfect. His Highness has been on high alert all night. I doubt he even notices that he is soaked to the bone. You think he's lost himself in his desire for revenge? Hughette, as his loyal vassal, I ask that you stand by his side. It may just be a show of his determination as a warrior. He might be trying to steel himself for the battles that lie ahead. I understand your concern, but excessive displays may only make things worse. Pray, speak to him as you always do. I don't know why, but I like the middle one. I think we'll go with that one. I understand how he feels, but seeing him like that just... I know, but you must have faith in him. Trust that he will overcome these obstacles and grow into a better liege than ever. I will, and I shall be a better vassal, too. Alright, well that worked out good. Ranged windstone, okay. Oh, there was one down there that we missed. Nothing on this roof. Serenoa, I know it is too late for second thoughts, yet I cannot help but fear someone will see through my disguise. I think the real Sir Maxwell would hold himself with more confidence, even in enemy territory. We will make sure your true identity is kept a secret, and that you have my word. Of that, you have my word. We can overcome anything together. With House N's support, we could strike back at the Duchy. You must embody the Dawn Spear if we are to succeed. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it has Dawn Spear in it. I think I actually like the bottom one the most. I don't mind the top one either, but I think I like this one a little bit more. Indeed, I mustn't falter if we are to have our revenge. You needn't worry so much, my friend. You two are of like stature and demeanor besides. I see. I never thought about it, but perhaps that means Master's teachings have simply become a part of me. I don't know. That might have actually not been a great choice. Like emboldening him, empowering his want and need for revenge, fueling that, like fanning the flames of that. Hi, Trouble. What are you doing out here? Oh, more money, yo. Let's go. We need all the money we can get. Come on, surely there's got to be more up here. Here's one. There was also something over here. Okay. I scouted the area, but did not see anyone. Even so, we mustn't let our guard down. Quite right. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I think we got... Actually, wait, we didn't talk to Fred, did we? Oh, and we didn't come over here. Never mind. I was gonna say, I think we did everything, but clearly not. I had heard of the illegal salt trade when I lived in Esfrost. Everyone needs salt to survive, but cannot always afford to buy it through legal means, so many purchased it off the black market. I never thought I would be part of the illicit trade myself, though I know this is for House Wolfort. I cannot help but feel conflicted. Okay, now have we explored everything? Have we got everything on here? I think so. I hope so. We did talk to Eridor already. We got something over here. Oh, you know what? That's really cool that we can see the actual world map around us here, yeah. And it even looks like it's probably fully accurate, right? Like with the river winding and stuff. This is obviously the north here, because remember when you go to Esfrost, the elevation rises. And so that means we aren't actually that far from home, right? Because I'm pretty sure one of the rivers over here is like right nearby our domain. Or right by our home. Okay, let's end the exploration. Night is falling and the rain has yet to let up. I doubt we would find much rest in these conditions. Let us spend the night at the encampment. Okay, so we're not even gonna sleep here.
Can't you sleep, Serenoa? We have a long day ahead of us.
Hi, Fred.
Thank you, but I'm fine. Why are you still awake?
The rain. Will it ever end?
No storm lasts forever. The sun will greet us in the morning, I'm sure.
I can only hope.
Optimism is sorely needed in these troubled times. However, it will be prudent to plan for the worst.
Hi, Joa.
No need to lecture my lord. He was just comforting his dear bride-to-be.
No, Gila's right. If the rain continues, we shall have to find another way around.
Regardless of the path we take, our destination remains the same. Stifling swamps clogged with insects and worse. I suppose it is fitting, considering the state of our honor as of late.
I understand your misgivings. All the more reason for us to win Minister Sorslay's trust.
And what is his trust worth? He relishes in dangling accolades in front of those foolish enough to grasp for them.
I won't let that bastard toy with us.
Doubtless he feels the same about us.
The salt is gone.
How in the places did that happen?
Bandits. They've made off with everything in our cart.
Bruh. All without stirring a soul.
I apologize. The mountain clans are generally not known for their skill at stealth.
What's done is done. They can't have gone far. Find them.
Wow, we're off to a really good job as smugglers, aren't we? Han Solo would be proud. Their cargo's stolen. Serenoa and the others go after the thieves. It's funny. Oh, it's our friends. Look who's here.
You're the bandits that waylaid us before.
You're not wrong.
I was just pondering whether you were brave or foolish to be using these roads. Seems I have my answer. Brought your lordly friends to help you take revenge, have ya?
I believe you stole our cargo. We'll be taking that back if you don't mind.
Your lords always have such big mouths. You traipse into our home and demand tribute? Your titles mean less than not here. It's you who should be begging for mercy.
Shut your damn mouths! We ain't listening to the demands of rabid beasts.
Beasts? You got some nerve when it's you who's growing fat with your ill-gotten salt. We aren't daft. If you had permission to sell this cargo of yours, then we wouldn't have had the good fortune to meet you in this forsaken wilderness.
Nothing to say to that, huh? Well, if you don't mind, we'll be taking the salt as payment for your lodgings.
And if you have any objections, then you're welcome to take them up with us.
Oh man, these two are so silly. Alright, so what are we doing here? Are we using our new character again? The only trouble with that is that who are we taking out? Now we do know for one we're taking Gila out and bringing Hasabara in, but as far as Archibald, it looks like really the only person we could take out for him maybe would be Anna, or I guess we could take Roland out, but I'm pretty sure we probably need to keep Serenoa in, yeah. Jens makes a lot of sense for them to recommend too. Now, let's see, they do recommend Anna. I'm wondering, let's see. Not surprisingly, Anna is our highest level character right now. I think we'll take her out and we'll bring Archibald in. I guess, I don't know. Okay, so we take you out, bring you in.
Leave it to me.
Jens being recommended, like I said, that makes sense. Benedict, I guess. I don't know. Is Benedict just squeezed? I don't know. This is a lot of mages. I don't think I've ever used all 4 of them together before at one time, and so far it actually in the last battle, in the first battle and the last battle that we used them all in, it actually worked pretty well. So so yeah, I guess we'll keep trying it. I don't know. It's gonna be a little tough to go without Benedict because he's just so he always gets value. He always gets a lot of value just because of how strong his buffing stuff is, and the fact that has it accessible every single turn basically. And we'll see about Hasabar instead of Jewel. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. I do vaguely remember I did somehow some way manage to get good value out of her in my very first playthrough on hard, which seems really counterintuitive the more I think about it, because she's a melee healer basically, and on hard, like having a lot of characters in melee range is not the easiest thing to make work. But I'm pretty sure for a lot of my first playthrough, I think I actually used both her and Jula together. And I think that was part of the reason why I was able to get through some of the fights I did, was because I had more than one healer. But I think on this difficulty we should be fine bringing her. Yeah, I don't know. Taking Anna out feels weird. Taking Benedict out feels weird, but it's okay. We'll try to make it work. Now one thing we know is that Hughette wants to get onto high ground, right? Like we could probably just have her fly up to like right here and have her chill there for a while, or maybe actually I think what I usually do is put her on this house. 8 can come over and get to her, but we could also, oh, you know what? I think normally in other playthroughs I've had Hughette come up here, and then I've had Anna jump up here and deal with 8. But we're not using Anna here, so I mean we could potentially just do that with magic users though too. So now we also have to be careful because Trish has high ground over here. Steve's short bow, huh? She has a movement bangle. I forgot those existed. Those are gonna be nice to get for our characters. So she has Blessing of Fire, increase your fire resistance, and your ice goes down. Lateral jump. so she can jump further horizontally, which is really interesting. She gets flaming arrow and she has leap too. She has a lot of mobility, needless to say. And then her dad has also lateral jump. He had backward toss the first time we fought them. On your guard, decreases damage taken when no allies are nearby. That's kind of interesting. An impeding strike. 3 horizontal squares and delay them. Honestly, I think Trish looks more interesting. But yeah, okay, so we'll put Hughette up here. I'm thinking probably we want to have the mages over here to try to target like high ground or something. So we just move them all over here. Now where's? Oh wow, we're way over here. Honestly, Archibald, it would be really good to get onto high ground too. This is where Jens comes into play, because Jens could literally build a ladder up to here, and then Archibald could just hang out like up here. and that's like really good stuff. I don't think we want to keep Fred like with the other casters. I don't know if we want, let's see, you're a rogue. I don't know if we want to put them this close though. I feel like that might be a little bit much. Well, let's put him in the front too. So you go up there. You all are gonna go over here, I guess. I kind of almost wonder whether we want to get Benedict over here too and then have him on this building eventually as well. And then maybe at that point, maybe we move Hughette to like this rooftop or something. Maybe we actually force the enemy to attack him. I guess Fred's just gonna be over here. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna need to go get more water soon, I think. Maybe actually now before we get started with the battle.
Turn our salt and there will be mercy.
Okay, I'll go do that real quick. I'll be back 1 second. Don't go anywhere. I don't know why it feels like I always sleep on the music in this game. I never think of it as being like a great soundtrack, but then I play it and it's just like song after song after song. I just like find myself humming along to inevitably. Okay, return our salt and there will be mercy.
Not likely. Besides, weren't us in the wrong? You don't want your stuff swiped, you sleep with both eyes open. Everyone knows that.
No use talking to these pampered nobles. Best just stick them with a blade and be done with it.
She's fast too, look at that.
Charge!
Now where's she going? Now we could just have all these characters converge over here, right? Like we could be really aggro and have him come over here because we're inevitably gonna have like all these characters heading this direction anyways. And so like it might not be that bad to have him over here between them. Like he's obviously gonna get attacked by this guy that he would be attacking too. But shortly after that, our other characters are going to be going down there and joining the fray. Now, Hasabaru will not be able to get down there to help, to like heal him right away. But if he can survive for another turn, then maybe he'll be okay. Let's try it. I mean, if we go here, it's lose all allied forces. It's not like we need to keep him alive or anything anyways. So yeah, we're gonna try this and see how it goes. He's gonna do a lot of damage though. He's doing 80 damage, which is pretty good. Yeah, let's have him face this way. I don't know. Honestly. He's gonna get back attacked. I knew that was coming.
Time to take flight.
Yeah, that's not that bad. And then like if we bring her up here, we can do this. That's a magic user, so they're gonna be able to hit him anyways. Oh, this is an interesting one. It would be a back attack plus a follow-up. And it would get the kill. In theory, Roland's accuracy not the greatest, 68% chance of hitting. This is another option, trying to immobilize this enemy. Our percentages aren't great though, 65% chance to hit, and then basically a coin flip after that for the immobilization. Higher chance here of blinding than immobilizing. But the problem with that is this enemy is gonna go before Roland does. And so even if they're blinded and they come over here and do a pincer, this other bandit is still gonna do a follow-up and hit Roland from behind. And so immobilizing it would be better. I don't know. Honestly, I kind of think I want to do this instead, though. But we have to do... Oh, no, we don't have to. 62%. Did that change the percentage? Yeah, wow. Okay, so this is an even better chance. Let's try this, because this eliminates the whole follow-up thing for him. We'll
Not
try
another
this.
step.
Oh, no, we missed.
Now! Yes!
Oh man, Roland hit the
Now it's my turn.
Yeah, and see, like I said, she doesn't she can't go far enough. Now this is really interesting. She has what, 5 movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why can't she move to here? Is it because of the puddle? I didn't think puddles Oh yeah, look at that. The movement cost in a puddle is 1.2. Oh man, I didn't know that. That's wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh man. Well, what? That's crummy. Why did this have to be a puddle here? Yeah, I don't even know what we should do here. Should we put her down here? 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But he's likely gonna move after this turn anyways, so I think this is actually safe enough. I mean, it's only these two enemies that she's within the threat range of, and they're probably going to be focusing on Roland anyways. Compared to like putting her here. This is just as close, but it's much safer, so I think we do that. Uh-oh. Oh no, Cyranoa got provoked.
My turn.
I think that might just mean that I can't even control Cyranoa, like he's just gonna do. Oh my gosh, the range on that. That was something. Yeah, I don't even get to control Cyranoa.
That hit the mark.
Ooh, dude, he crit that dude hard. Yeah, this is what we were worried about. Ooh. Oh, and he's gonna get. Oh, you didn't even do. Okay, that's actually probably good that that happened. Because if they would have cast magic on Roland, that would not have been great. We've got now he's provoked by 2 people. Oh, you know what? Narv. Oh no, Azana's in the way, isn't she? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, dude, she is. Oh, that sucks. Wow, how much does that suck? Narv could heal. If it wasn't for... Now, if we move Narv here, he can heal. You know what? Do it. Do it, honestly. Yeah, honestly, just do it.
I can heal, too.
My apologies.
I'll make you proud, Grandfather.
Wait, why are you apologizing? Can you hit Cyranoa? No. Okay, good.
Panic.
Yeah, look at this. A basic attack from him is gonna do 111 damage. What? Dude, what is... I rest my point. I rest my case. I don't even need to do anything else to prove that Archie is good. Like, he's literally just doing it by himself right here. That is nuts. This is one of the hardest... I think this might be the hardest physical attack we've seen in the playthrough so far. Obviously, we've seen some magic attacks hit for like 160 already, but physically, 111, that's just wild. That's actually just wild. That's nuts. Yeah, whoops, didn't mean to change his direction there. Do we hit Narv? I think we actually just hit Narv, yeah?
We can do this.
Watch me work. Allow me.
Oh boy, it's friends. Now this is really easy, right? I mean, because she's gonna get attack buff here. She's gonna get attack buff and she's gonna get TP back. Just from getting a kill. Now the real question is, do we want her to attack that enemy or do we want her... Okay, she's only gonna do 151 to that enemy. Let's not do that. Let's just go here. Melt this dude. She didn't even have to move. 151.
For a better world.
99 XP. Now she's got attack buffs too. Just nuts. Just nuts.
Time for some research.
Oh, wait. Can he do... Oh, this is perfect. Look at that. He can take down... Oh no, is he actually not going to take this battle mage down? It's really hard to see. It almost looks like there's a sliver of health bar that's still left there. I don't think he's actually gonna kill the mage. No. Yeah, I was right.
Further the arcane arts.
That's wild.
My time is now.
Dude's at 3. Dang, if only Archie wasn't there. Should be able to hit both of them. Alright, you know what? Do this. Just zap them.
Stay down. The heavens bless me.
Hope you're ready.
Oh,
Leave
Travis is
everything to
coming.
me.
Oh no, 1 tile short. Come on, man. 2, 4. It's because there's another goddamn puddle. Oh my gosh, we're getting crushed by these puddles. Oh, it's so tough. You know what? It's okay. We need her to be over here with him anyways, so. For victory, huh? Ooh, you know what? This works out really good, right? Because he's gonna end up there. I think, right? Or maybe he should be here. Yeah, because so he'll end up on a tile with spoils next to Hasabara too. So she can heal him if we want.
Through if I must. Did you see that?
The hunt
Worked
is
out
on.
pretty good. Oh, that's perfect actually. 74 or 80%, yeah.
Try this. I will fight to my last breath.
On your guard.
Serenoa just doing good stuff. Uh-oh. He got immobilized.
Damn it!
Uh-oh. Immobilized. Where are you going, dude? You're so... He's like charging the enemy. Uh-oh. Double it. Joint attack. Yeah, another oh, Fred's gonna cook. Can she go up here? Dude, she can go up here. Yeah, dude, Fred, do it. Oh, that's nuts.
Flames, heed my call.
184.
We will make our ideals reality.
And what she's doing is free, and she's continuing to refresh her magic attack buff too. By getting kills. Oh no, there's spoils up there though. Okay, let's see, Narv, what are we doing here? Actually, you know what? This is even better. We can have Narv come over here and heal. Or yeah, we can have Narv come over here and heal them.
Just hold on.
And then Hasabara can go over to Serenoa to heal him.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Narv still has magic attack up, right? Or wait, what is that? Yeah. So we want to give it to either Azana or Krenton. I think probably Azana, considering it's raining out, and she gets like
we can do this.
Lightning damage bonus
For granted.
during this too.
Just tell me what to do.
Finish them, huh? Grant 2 TP to an ally, and it's got 4 range, but it costs 3 TP of his own. It's kind of interesting, I guess. I don't know. It's okay. We're just gonna start moving folks forward and such.
So, it falls to me.
Ooh, not quite enough, huh? Actually, what we should do is we should do it like this.
A cold wind blows.
Good hits, and then we can start moving him over too.
My time is now.
Zana. Big damage here. Oh, they're not on a, they're on a frozen tile though.
New power overflows within me.
That was a lot of damage. I think that's the first 200 plus hit we've seen.
No need to panic.
This playthrough. There's nobody for him to attack right now. We definitely need to give him movement though, because he, you know, he's only got 3 move. That was the biggest challenge I remember with him, and I think to combat that, what I did was I gave him a movement accessory, and I think I even gave him a jump accessory so he could jump onto higher terrain to get higher. Because like, this is, what is this? 5 to 8. 5 to 9. Yeah, that's still not enough. So like here, he could skip, he could go from here to here, which would save 2 movement, these 2 tiles, stuff like that. And he also, I think he also gets 1 movement from his weapon tree, and so that would get him up from 3 to 5, which is, you know, obviously a big difference. I think we've got to move him over this way though. Uh-oh.
My turn.
Uh-oh, Travis is coming. Oh man, she's still, again, she's like just out of range. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't know, that seems like a bad idea to do with our healer, right? Move her within range of both Travis and Trish. Not the greatest idea. I think we move her literally back to this tile. She's not really doing a great job of healing here, is she? Oh, dude, the spoils. She can't attack anybody there anyways, so.
This ends.
Oh, Fred.
One more.
I've got Fred some XP too. Dude, wait, she got TP and buffed from that. Even though he finished them off. Now this is too far. Except she could do like that. That's not good enough. This dude is like literally toast, isn't he? Oh, not quite actually. Interesting. We better use blazing chains then and get a kill, right? Oh, Fred.
Stay right there.
196.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
I'll take it from here.
You know, I guess why not?
I shall do my best.
Point me at him.
Trish has no idea what she's doing. She keeps going back and forth.
Now then,
why did you go
work.
that way? That seems like not a great idea.
The heavens judge you.
Also seems like not a great idea.
My turn.
Alright, here comes Travis. Roland is still immobile. How long are you just gonna be chilling here, Roland?
Now it's my turn.
1, 2, 3, 4. You know, honestly, I don't even care. Just do the healing.
Ain't over yet.
Most appreciated.
Well, congratulations are in order.
she got 100 XP for that. That's wild. Can't quite hit Travis yet. Serenoa is still immobile too. Oh, dude, they took our spoils.
Point me at 'em.
Uh-oh.
You gotta blame someone, blame yourselves, and leave us well out of it.
Sorry, one sec here.
I don't play around.
Oh man, Serenoa's getting hit. That's okay, Narv can heal. The question is, that's kind of a risky spot for Narv. But no different than there, so we may as well claim this, right, and do some healing.
I can heal too.
It's okay, we're gonna melt through both of them so quick that I'm not really worried about people's survivability here, I don't think. And they're focusing him
Pretty
anyways.
high horse last time we met, boy. Now you don't seem much better than us.
I think your memory is a little bit off, Travis, because last time we met, it was Roland who was on the horse, not Serenoa. Just saying.
We are nothing like you.
This one'll hurt.
This is such a goofy skill.
Work.
All right, let's get you up there, out of here, right? Oh wow, not a whole lot of damage there. Ooh, hit a weakness on Trish, right? Because she's fire.
I see through you. Yes, very effective.
Behold true power.
That's good, but no, let's. Oh, 4 really? Come on, Azana.
Fear.
Crit. Oh, come on, Azana, really? Oh, Fred's gonna. Who's Fred gonna cook? That's a lot of damage onto Travis here. I think we've got to do it, yeah.
Flames, heed my call. For a better world.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever. All right, Cap.
Let's do this.
I feel better than ever.
Allow me.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait. If we move you... Yeah, there we go. Now we got a back attack with Serenoa, too. And look at the accuracy. It's going to be pretty good, too. Look, it's pretty good damage. Well, he's only going to do 36. Serenoa's going to do 42. Interesting.
You've left yourself open.
Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, they each have a pocket healer, huh? Ooh, oh yeah. He's got the stuff, right? It's perfect. Yep, let's end up over there, and then they can do team up attacks too.
For my kingdom.
He did it. He did a follow-up attack on that guy. That's so cool.
Now it's my turn.
Now, couldn't she actually do like a team-up attack here? Yeah, look at that. She could do a team-up attack with Serenoa. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's actually do that instead.
What a pain.
Uh-oh, she missed.
Allow me. For the honor of House Wolfort.
Now, what's the decimate? Okay, so maybe we have to beat all the enemies. That looks good. They're both gonna do damage, and they're both gonna get credit for everything. Bye, Travis.
What have we here?
You might have beaten us today, but the mountains have long memories. Mark my words.
We're only taking back what is ours. If you insist on bearing a grudge, then indulge yourself.
Exquisite spoils, yo, let's go. And then we can actually move him back. Let's see, where's Hasabara here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are any of these? So if we move Serenoa here, Hasabara can get TP back from healing him after this too. Ours. Oh, come on.
Point me at him.
What you got, Trish?
Perfect opportunity.
Narv, huh?
Here I come.
Ready to see a spell? I did it!
Where are you going, healer? Oh no, Trish. Trish, you might be in trouble here too. Dude, she's strong to fire and she's still gonna take 121. She's gonna take over half her damage. I didn't actually see how much damage did Narv do. It was probably a lot, right? Was it like close to 200? I think I was like looking over at my phone there.
Flames, heed my call. What?
That was pretty good damage though too right there. Let's see, can we get, oh, he doesn't have anything. All right, do some bonking. Krenton can do more than 1 damage, let's go.
Most interesting.
He got a level up from that, let's go.
The heavens judge you.
Are we okay with ending the fight now? Sarah, look who's gonna end the fight here. There you go. I think, or maybe not. Maybe we have to get the last 2 enemies.
Tremble in fear.
But at least as far as the, as far as these 2 go.
You craven bastards and your castle-forged weapons!
That was magic,
You're
Trish.
back next time we meet.
Uh-huh. Go away, Trish.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah. Okay. What's the height on this? Not that much, plus minus 2. What is that, 4? Yeah. I don't know. Who do we even give TP to? I guess probably because it'll mean bigger healing. We just give her some.
I'm going for it.
I will follow you faithfully till the end. Charge!
We had the height thing.
No need to panic.
That's crazy he can shoot that high, huh? Plus 8, minus 20, yeah.
Time to take flight.
There we go, there's 1 down.
Goodbye!
Ooh, that damage though, Hughette. Okay.
Feisty, aren't we?
Okay, I see you, Hughette.
No slacking off.
My thanks.
Well, congratulations, Arpgs.
Not bad, not bad.
From where shall we strike?
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Where are you running to? Get back here. Uh-oh. Well, you've been caught. You've already been caught.
I will end this.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of am digging Roland with a reduced cost on Rush.
To work.
Every single other time I've tried to get use of him, I've always lowered the cost on double thrust. And honestly, it almost feels like this is maybe just the better option.
Let's do this.
This will not be taken for granted.
Because it makes it so you can embrace his mobility even better.
Forward.
Oh wait, that's Serenoa, isn't it? I was gonna say. Whoops.
Time to take flight.
Oh, perfect. She's going before. I thought Narv was gonna go because I think Narv should be able to end the battle here, maybe. Is anybody missing health? I'm trying to get her some more XP, but I don't know. We'll try this and see how it goes.
What are you and your cups about?
You have my gratitude.
She got 35 XP for healing someone at full health. All right, end the fight, buddy. I think, right? I think it should be over.
Don't be afraid.
There you go, Narv. This 4-mage thing is working out pretty good here. All right, what did we get for the spoils? Yo, we got a lot of money, which is good. We got a crystal. Crystal is good. One of them gave us a crystal, and the other gave us the medal of bravery. I can't remember who is crystal, but does it really matter? We're upgrading more weapons, which is just a good thing. And we got a large HP recovery pellet. Is that the AoE one that Medina wants? It might be. And we got a bangle of vitality, whatever that is, too. We'll have to see what that does for us here.
I'd heard the wolf forts had fallen on hard times, but it seems that just made them tougher.
Yep.
I don't feel like dying today. We'd best run.
We won't forget this. House Wolfort owes us a debt, and we'll come to collect before long.
Why would we owe you a debt? Don't you mean you owe us a debt?
Charming company.
How unfortunate they've left us.
Now then, what were we talking about before we were interrupted?
I think we've had enough discussion for the night.
We recovered the salt, and I'm sure they won't be so bold as to attack again so soon. Let us rest our injuries.
Man.
Tomorrow shall bring a new day. We must ever look forward to what it contains.
Do you have any objections to that, my lord?
None at all. Let us make camp.
I shall pray that more bandits do not greet us when the sun rises.
I like that everybody found their sense of humor is whenever Travis and Trish come around. Oh, are we there? I guess we're not getting stopped along the way anymore.
Bandits, escaping through the treacherous mountain pass with nary an injury but to their pride. Disguised as common merchants, they crossed the border into Srpgs.
Good. Oh my gosh, look at, we can barely see.
Should be just up ahead, but I can scarce keep track of my own head in these mists.
How can you even see where you're going?
Into an ambush. Anna, scout ahead and...
It's too late for that.
Don't move. It won't go easy for you if you do.
Uh-oh.
Of course. You'll have no quarrel from us.
What? That hair? As I thought, Frederica.
Hi, Svarog.
Companions must be the Wolforts. What in the world has brought you to this desolate place?
Well, you see, we've brought your illegal salt. March of the Smugglers completed. Alright. What was that? Chapter 9, Part 1? Yeah. No, Part 2. Alright, does that mean we're going on to Chapter 10 now here, maybe?
With no choice but to acquiesce to Sorslay's demands, House Wolfort loads a merchant's cart with contraband salt and sets off across their own homeland in disguise. Through benighted forests and desolate mountains, they forge a path, staving off the assault of thievish bandits and finally reaching Srpgs. Upon crossing into new territory, they find themselves surrounded by soldiers clad in black. Expecting yet another skirmish, the Wolforts steel themselves for combat. However, the warriors lower their weapons. Through the mists, an unexpected figure appears, Svarog Srpgs, Lord of Twinsgate and keeper of his country's borders.
Chapter 10, Part 1, Beneath a Frigid Sky. I like these chapter names. They're always so cool.
This is quite the development. My very uncle buying salt outside of the Consortium's purview.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
The surprise is mine, I assure you. Who would be aiding me in this illicit endeavor but the noble Wolforts?
I know, everybody's surprised.
Have caused us to set aside pride for the sake of survival.
Of course, I understand. Oft we must travel the only road available to us.
And what road has brought you here, Uncle? I cannot imagine you have come with Gustadolf's blessing.
Yeah, right.
What road indeed? My own circumstances have caused me to look outside my humble station to find the means I require. The reckoning is at hand, and I must needs be ready for it. To that end, I must ask. And pray do not waste my time with mistruths. Do you know who murdered my son?
No. I'm sorry.
Sarah, no,
Gustadolf would have me believe that an agent of Glenbrook dealt the fatal blow.
That's impossible.
Is it? You speak as if you were there, Frederica.
She was, as was I. We were with Dragan during his final moments.
You were, and yet you do not know who killed him. I will ask once more, and once more only. Who murdered my son?
We were the only representatives from Glenbrook at the mines that day. The arrow that killed your son was loosed by an Frosty soldier.
Benedict's
Attacked
going all
and
in.
fought back the assault, but they did not flee without a parting gift.
Your story is convenient, but that alone is no reason to discount it. Besides, it does offer an interesting perspective on the matter. Let us say you have the truth of the matter. That would mean...
Okay, we have to do voice cast stuff because he's do Svarog here. Svarog is voiced by Andy Barnett, who has only 3 video game credits to his name, and this is the middle one. The first one was in 2020 in Guardian Tales, which I think is a gacha game, which is on console platforms too. Maybe just Switch, I'm not sure. And then Svarog S. Frost here. And then he was Emerald in Octopath 2, who we see on Frigid Island with Oswald. Same voice as Svarog here, which is kind of interesting. Only two of his three video game credits are for this in Octopath 2, which is I don't know, pretty impressive, at least to me. I mean, he's done so little work, and two of the roles he had were in these two games, in these two amazing games. All right, what would that mean, Svarog?
Gustadolf has been lying through his teeth. That would come as a shock to many, I'm sure.
Svarog, not to...
Regardless, nightfall is come. Camp within our gates tonight.
Do you believe us?
What is there to believe? This meeting never occurred.
Now follow me.
Interesting. Yeah, stuff is getting a little interesting here. Okay, we've got a decision to make here. And this, like some of the other decisions to make, is one where we only have one option for the ending we're looking for. So we will be intentionally picking one of these as well. All right, after being questioned about Dragan's murder, Cyrano and the others seek a way to gain Svarog's trust. Yeah. What am I looking? I was looking for something. Oh, right. Okay. I mean, there's one way I can think of, but I've also already played this game, so I know what that way is.
So, that's how it went, eh? Glad you came back to us with your head on your shoulders. Given the lies he's been fed, it couldn't have been easy for Svarog to keep his composure.
Still, it will be no easy task to assuage his doubts. I fear it may not be long until he gives into his desire for revenge, justified or not.
Perhaps. But I very much had the sense that his opinion of Gustadolf was less than favorable. So long as we share the same enemy, there's a chance to build faith between us.
I had the same intuition. Would that we could lend weight to our claims.
There must be something that can sway him.
Perhaps a secret will suffice. We have one of great value to the right person.
Oh, out of everyone, she's the one that speaks up, huh?
Huh? What are you on about? No. You can't mean...
Uh-huh.
None would rather see the Archduke laid low more than I. As Farag knew
Skills
I still
of
lived,
conviction,
he might find
music.
common cause. With the Prince of Glenbrook behind him, his opposition would be justified.
The enemy of our enemy, eh? Wish we had more than a feeling to go on.
Once this secret is revealed, there will be no turning back.
It is a gamble, yes. However, this may be our best and only option to gain support from within Esfrost.
There is much to consider. I would hear everyone's thoughts on the matter. Do we keep Roland's secret our secret? Or do we trade it for a potential ally?
And like I said, we have to make a decision, one specific decision here. Lord Svarog's trust or Roland's safety. I must be careful not to reveal anything when deliberating with the others. Perhaps I can gain some insight from the soldiers outside. Okay. Let me... Before we do that, let me look around the room here, because, yeah. Oh, we've got another volume there. Okay. Excuse me, Eridor, you're kind of... Excuse me, Julie, you're kind of taking up a lot of space here, too. Aww. Hi, Trouble. Sorry to disturb your sleeping. Fiber is always good. I think that's it for items here. Okay, let's wait to talk to everybody inside. Let's go outside first. We're going outside, which is pretty cool. We get to explore the frozen tundra out here. It's gonna be a little tricky to make sure we explore everything out here. Because we've got these somewhat tough to navigate steps and stuff over here. I still think they should have put something on that on this tile right here, because normally it's hard to get to, and once you go up, you can't like fall down, and so it would have been a little tricky to get there, but you know, whatever. Nothing on the big gate, huh? Interesting. How do we get there? Because what if they put something sparkling down below? That masked man with you bears a striking resemblance to the famed Sir Maxwell. Though he may be a rival to the duchy, I respect him deeply as a fellow warrior. But he gives off a much younger air than I thought he would. Sir Maxwell hides all he can from his enemies, his age included. As a warrior, he would be loath to let others use anything against him. Enviable, isn't it? Sir Maxwell takes greater care of his appearance than one might think. Sir Maxwell is younger than you might think, and sensitive about it as well. You would be wise not to treat him as an old man. Should we be? Let's mess with him. Let's pick the middle one. He takes greater care of his appearance than one might think. And just like totally get his mind off of thinking about his age. But if he cares so much for his appearance, why does he hide it behind a mask? That is because he wishes not to expose his enemies to any unsightly visage he might show upon defeat. I see, so it is a sign of respect to any who would best him in battle. The Dawn Spear is both a gentleman and a soldier. I had always admired Sir Maxwell, but you have given me newfound respect for him. For that, I thank you. Well, I mean, that kind of did get him to stop thinking about his age, so it worked, but maybe not how we intended it to work. It was kind of funny, though. Yeah. Okay. How do we even get down over here? I guess the other side, yeah. Lord Srpg told us not to announce your visit to the Archduke. Such an edict means he doesn't want others finding out what's happening here. It's suspicious, to say the least. Well, you know. Most of the soldiers stationed here at Twinsgate have worked with Lord Srpg for years. As such, we trust his judgment. No harm will befall you as long as you have his permission to be here, no matter the reason. Alright, well that's good news for us, I guess. Quality timber. Yeah, we'll definitely take rank 2 materials, that's for darn sure. Lord Srpg was overcome with grief when he heard of his son's murder. The Archduke said it was all a plot by Glenbrook to seize control of the Grand Norzelian mines. I would not be surprised if Lord Srpg begrudged the royal family because of it. Gustadov claimed that it was King Ragnar who gave the order to have Lord Dragan slain. But what we saw at the mines that day proves otherwise. How could we get Lord Srpg to believe us? Whatever our path, we must tread carefully. The matter of his son's death is a sensitive one, and any mistake could cost us our lives. Learned about Dragan, beloved son. Archduke Gustadov had Lord Srpg sent all the way out here to Twinsgate. Soldiers like us were likewise forced to the borders alongside him because of that bad blood. Seems the duchy is not as united as I expected. Learned about disunity in the duchy. I have no idea whether we found everything already. I feel like we're still missing stuff. I mean, other than talking to him, but maybe not. I don't know, where else could there be stuff, though? I could have sworn there was something on the gate, but I guess not. What if there's, like, something in here? I feel like we would have seen the sparkle. But again, maybe not. Okay, let's look at the information. Disunity in the duchy. Srpg, son of a concubine and half-brother to the previous Archduke, has long led the life of an outsider to his own family. Oh! See, I don't think I even knew that. So he was a product of infidelity just like Frederica was. And so, like, Srpg and Fred, like, probably has a really soft spot in his heart for Fred since they're alike in that regard. He and Gustadov, the previous Archduke's trueborn heir, share a mutual loathing. Yeah, they're not just like Thalis and Erica share with Frederica, right? Dragan, beloved son. The sudden death of his beloved only son, Dragan, took a heavy toll on Srpg. They say he thinks of nothing now but finding the killer and exacting vengeance. Well, you know, him wanting vengeance, he shares that in common with Roland, doesn't he? He definitely does. Okay, let's talk to these two. Oh, right. Nope. Lord Srpg was concerned for Lady Frederica when the Archduke invaded Glenbrook. To see her unharmed has put both him and us soldiers at ease. Might I inquire as what brought Lady Frederica and her new house all the way to Twinsgate? I would ask you instead, why is Lord Svarog engaged in such dealings? We made the journey to protect both our house and people, that is all. That is the business of my house alone and shall not be divulged without adequate reason. This is combative, and this is combative. I think we'll go with the middle one. We made the journey to protect both our house and people, that is all. I surmise such a bold answer means you have nothing to hide, Lord Serenoa. I'm beginning to feel like this is more of an interrogation than an innocent questioning. No, sir. My sincerest apologies if I made you feel as such. If you truly wish for an answer, ask Lord Svarog himself. I shan't be responding in his stead. But of course. Alright, fair enough. I think we've done all that we can do out here. I always get this feeling whenever we are here, though, that it's like, did I miss something? Am I forgetting something? The other part with the snow is the particle effects. Sometimes they sparkle, just like items on the ground that you can find, which makes it even harder to find stuff in here. It feels like this would be a great place for something. I might have found something there already. I can't remember. Yeah, let's return to the council chambers, I think. Okay, and then we have to talk to people in here. Now, like I said, we have a specific decision we're going for. And it's interesting, you know, that Roland himself wants to reveal his identity. It's him, Benedict, and Jula. Jula was the one that suggested it, right? And that's actually the decision that we need to make here. So we need to talk to Fred, Hughette, Eridor, and Anna. Anna is always undecided, I swear. Okay, so we don't need to talk to Roland, Benedict, or Jua. It looks like Roland might be trying to convince Hughette that this is the right decision, yeah? The risk of Prince Roland's secret being revealed grows greater with every telling of it. We have only just succeeded in feigning his death. 'Twould be foolish of us to reveal the truth of it so soon. I believe we should reveal Roland's identity. Joe, listen to reason, though. That's good. Do you truly think it worth the risk to reveal that Prince Roland lives? We only have two options. We must take a risk to prove our determination if we are to earn Lord Svarog's trust. We want justice for Lord Dragan, as does Lord Svarog. Showing him that Roland lives may convince him that we had no part to play in his son's murder. We go with that one. True. In the absence of more concrete evidence, revealing Prince Roland's identity may be our only option. The risks still weigh on me, but I see now that we stand to both earn Lord Svarog's trust and avenge Lord Dragan by doing so. Might I speak with you further to clarify my own thoughts on the matter?
And
how do you see Lord Svarog? He is a man who also wishes to overthrow Gustadolf, and those with common enemies make potential allies. He is Frederica's uncle. As such, I should like to trust him. And finally, I should read those when they unlock, right? What they are. But this was the disunity in Frost, I think. He is someone who holds boundless ambition that requires a cause around which to rally, a cause I believe we can provide. I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. And it's the locked one. But suppose he does not truly wish to oppose the Archduke. Perhaps he has set his sights on a smaller prize. Might Lord Svarog just as soon arrest Prince Roland and deliver him to Archduke Gustadov himself? No, I cannot abide revealing our closely guarded secrets to anyone from Frost. It is too dangerous. I thank you. This talk has brought me clarity at last. She didn't like the second unlocked one. And honestly, reading the choices in the second choice, it kind of almost felt like the middle one was better, but whatever. Okay. All right, next up we've got, oh God, I swear, it seems like every single vote we're doing Eridor always is on the wrong end of what we want to do. Right? And we've never convinced him to change his mind yet, I don't think.
Here's what I think.
I know Svarog's not in Gustadov's corner, but he's Frosty all the same. I can't see him as anything else. You really think we can trust him? I believe we should reveal his identity. He should listen to reason. Tell me, lad, why you think we should go revealing that our dear Prince Roland lives? Dragan, beloved son. Doing so might earn Lord Dragan's trust and win him to our cause. Is the enemy of our enemy not our friend? We have no other choice if we wish to convince Lord Svarog that we had naught to do with his son's death.
Are you joking?
That man's suspicions run deep. There's a chance he won't trust in us, even if we do reveal Prince Roland's identity to him. Not only did Svarog not believe us, lad, he accused us of murdering his son. That's no small stain upon us. I want to clear our names as much as you, but we can't just run headlong through this problem. My head aches. I wish there were a clear answer here.
And so?
I reckon a lord needs a keen eye for a man's character. So how do you see Svarog, lad? Disunity in the duchy. Frederica seemed to think him trustworthy when she lived in Frost, so I believe he can keep a secret. He's an ambitious man with no love for the Archduke, and a father consumed by grief, desperate to avenge his son.
You're onto something.
Lad, if I didn't know better, I'd swear you could read minds. I sized him up exactly the same. The hatred he feels towards his boy's murderer threatens to eat him alive. If we prove to him it was Gustadov, well, I reckon he'd raise a rebellion tomorrow, which makes it worth the wager if you ask me.
I've made up my
Against all odds, I think I might finally see a way out of this. I think we got him, finally. And then last but not least, we've got Fred too. Seriously, Fred? What? This is the second time in a row Fred has not agreed with us. All right, Fred.
Serenoa.
I think it would be possible to convince my uncle without revealing Prince Roland's identity. It may take effort, but they can be swayed. Is there a reason his identity must be revealed? Oh no! Uh-oh. Lord Svarog is suspicious of us. We will have to be forthright with him if we are to gain his trust. Restoring House Wolfort takes precedence over the prince's secret. Please remember why Roland donned the mask in the first place. I think of these two, I think we've got to go the top one. I'm assuming the bottom one has to do with Chapter 3 going to Frost. It's the only legitimate assumption we can make at this point, I think. Well, no, you know what? That's not true, because we've gone through more alternate paths since Chapter 3. I mean, there's also if we would have surrendered Roland in Chapter 7, and then that would have come with yet another decision to make in the second part of 7. We had two choices to make in 7, after the first choice we made too. And then there was also choices to be made in Chapter 8. So There's actually a few different places this could have came from, I think. Maybe. I think I like the top one more here, though, so I think we'll go with that.
I see.
My uncle is not a man who would go back on his word. If we tell him the truth, perhaps he will understand.
But...
However, if my brother, if Gustadov were to find out, Prince Roland's life will be in danger. Perhaps it would be best to exercise caution for now?
I need a moment.
I'm sorry, but my heart still wavers on this matter. Serenoa, what is your opinion of my uncle? Svarag S. Frost. If he is your uncle, then he is mine as well. I'm sure we can come to an understanding. Yeah. He is a man bold enough to vie for power against Gustadov. I do not believe he is in the habit of casually revealing secrets. That makes more sense too. I just like the bottom one more here.
Surely.
Yes, you can rely on my uncle to be discreet. He is also not one to spout lies. I know without a doubt that he holds great animosity toward the Archduke. If we can show that our objectives are aligned, he may very well choose to fight alongside us. I pray she understands where I stand. I think we got Fred too. I think we got Fred and Eridor. All right, let's see if we can get Anna too, just for good measure. and then Hughette can be all by herself. Revealing Prince Roland's identity may win Lord Svarag's cooperation, but at what cost?
Lord Serenoa.
I have yet to arrive at a decision. What are your thoughts, Lord Serenoa? Yeah, she's open to both things. I believe we should reveal his identity. So you would reveal Prince Roland's identity. Brigand, beloved son. We need Lord Svarag on our side if we are to restore Wolfort. I believe securing his cooperation to be worth the risk. We have nothing else with which to bargain. Revealing his identity may well be our best move. And finally, Lord Svarag remains suspicious of the Archduke. He might aid us if we can prove that we did not murder his son. Yeah.
Indeed.
And you believe earning his trust is worth revealing our closely held secret. Lord Svarag obsesses over the truth behind Lord Dragand's death. Perhaps he seeks revenge. What do you mean perhaps? We already know he does. In which case, our aims would be aligned, making this a risk worth taking. I see that we may need to be bold if we wish to better our situation. Thank you for your counsel. Yeah, I think we got her too. I think we got everybody but Hughette. All right, let's send it. I think it's going to be 6-1 probably, but we'll see.
It is time to cast our votes. Do we reveal that it is Roland behind the mask, or do we keep his identity a secret? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
All right, here we go.
I wholeheartedly agree.
You have swayed me, Serenoa. Let us see if Prince Roland's secret can earn us my uncle's trust. All right. 3-0. 4-0.
I agree.
I believe in you, Lord Serenoa. 5-0. All right, Hughette.
I cannot be swayed.
When I think about Prince Roland's position, I just cannot agree to risking so much. 5-1.
You won me over.
I thought about it, and I think you're onto something, lad. 6-1. Yeah, right? Like, just get out of here.
Scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
You know what? Yeah, maybe in the next fight, Hughette just will sit on the bench. She's just gonna be warming the bench now. She's demoted. Yep, she's gone. She's done. Sorry, Hughette, you're out. leave your Falcon behind though. Who can we could put Archibald on top of it now. No, that wouldn't be fair. He'd totally like break the game.
Trust is to reveal Roland's identity and begin negotiations.
All right. Hughette, you're in the doghouse now, like literally.
It is decided. Srpg shall know the truth of Roland's identity. Benedict, I would ask that you arrange an audience as quickly as possible.
Of course, my lord.
So far, I think the Beneath a Frigid Sky completed. So far, I think the only people we've seen the profiles change for have been Roland and Cordelia, yeah? I think so. Chapter 10, Part 1. Complete. Alright.
Prince Roland of Glenbrook lives. It is a powerful secret that could sway the decisions of the other nations. Knowing this, House Wolford asks for an audience with Srpg in hopes of divulging that very information and gaining his trust.
Chapter 10, Part 2. A Treacherous Soul. Alright, this should be a good scene.
You must have something of import to tell me. Whatever it is, know that my guard stays.
There is something we wish to show you, Lord Srpg, in hopes of earning your trust.
Prince Roland?
Reveal Roland's identity. Let's go,
Indeed
trophy.
they did. And the rumors will stay that way as long as Gustadolf draws breath.
Surely you understand the meaning of this revelation.
Indeed I do. Give me time to think it over.
That was short and sweet. Oh, we've got side stories too. Just one. Okay, there. Whoops. A bird arrives bearing an urgent message for Srpgs. Uh-oh, did word get out already about Roland? Oh no. Srpgs, huh?
Constable, a bird has arrived from our spy at Twinsgate.
Oh no. Oh no.
I've discovered a secret ledger in Srpg's quarters.
As Frosty Constable. Oh man, look at this guy. He looks just like the warden in Octopath 2 on Frigid Isle, doesn't he? He totally does. He looks just like him. I guess I'd forgot that. Srpgs Diut, the head of Esfrost Constabulary, charged with upholding the peace. His honest and orderly conduct has earned Gustadolf's favor.
An unscheduled merchant company has arrived. Cargo uncertain. I shall continue my investigation.
Uh-oh.
It may be an illicit shipment of salt. If we can get our hands on both the salt and the ledger, we can expose their crimes.
But we cannot be sure of that just yet, sir. Perhaps we should wait for the next report.
No. If we simply sit still, we may lose our only chance of getting that evidence.
But Lord Srpg is a powerful man. Even our own formidable forces cannot afford to make a mistake.
And it is precisely because he is so powerful that we cannot let these misdeeds go unpunished. I shall assume responsibility for whatever happens. Now, we make for Twinsgate.
Oh, how's it going, Solstice?
Yes,
Speaking of TOA, she mentioned that it doesn't end until next week, so we're gonna do collab, the new collab plus TOA. I'm gonna take a day off on Friday from this to do that, so we'll finally get around to streaming more TOA, which will be nice. So I should hopefully be able to do it on stream. Oh, nice! The move's getting towards the end now, huh? That feels good. I'm glad to hear that. Did everything else go fine with it? Nothing broken, nothing damaged, all that? Okay, there is no going back. Roland reveals his identity to Srpg, but is it enough to win his trust? I don't know. We're gonna see. Okay, good. Nothing broken. That's that's the big thing. I remember one of my last few moves. My really nice couch got like ripped, and it wasn't that bad, but like I had to put like duct tape over it, and it looked totally janky, and it was kind of frustrating, but at least it didn't get like ruined. But you know, I've heard plenty of horror stories with moving too, so thankfully nothing like that happened to me, and thankfully nothing like that happened to you. Yeah, that's all stuff that like you can't easily or can't like at all get replaced, right? And so that's really good that all that stuff is good. Okay, so later that night, Arpgs quarters, we're gonna reconvene here.
Leave us.
Yes, sir.
My apologies for summoning you at this hour. I see now the resolve of House Wolfort. I think it best we both speak frankly.
We have decided to stand against Gustadolf, just as you have.
The only reason I purchase illicit salt is to amass the power I need to oppose the Archduke. Gustadolf pursues his ideals, and his alone. He even curtailed the might of my house, as if we were not family.
I see. That explains Lord Dragan's efforts at the mines.
I remember Lord Dragan's words. The future is in the hands of the ardent youth.
Yeah. He wasn't wrong.
He was off to say that.
Upper stage 6 is going kind of rough, huh? Oh man, I hope my Kavari being low stars won't screw that up. And yeah, my Luvada is still at 1 star. It'll be an interesting challenge trying to get them done. I think if I remember right, I think Sarah's been like lurking and doing other stuff. I think if I remember right, I think she said she got 5 done today. So, I mean, for all I know, she might even be working on 6 right now. I'm not sure, but yeah, it sounded like 6 and 7 were kind of tricky this time or something. I gotta beat it so you can copy. I mean, I'll definitely try. The only thing with that is, what's today, like Tuesday, I think, and so we're gonna have to wait until Friday for me to even get to it. That's the only thing. I don't know, maybe in hindsight I should have waited to start this until yesterday, and I should have we could have done like other games on Thursday and Friday last week, because I could have done more like TOA on Friday or something. But oh, there she is. Oh, you didn't try 6 yet. Okay, maybe we can all just try 6 on Friday together or something if I can get past 5. Oh, 6 is gonna be the same thing except for 5. Yeah, I guess I'd forgot about that. I think wasn't it like that last time too, the stupid plant where it was like both 5 and 6 there too. And honestly, I can't remember if I beat it on last time. I think I might have beat it on the easier difficulty, but then I ended up trying the harder one, and it just wasn't happening, so I stopped after 1 try or something. That's what I keep hearing, right? And is it just because of the knockback, or is it something else too? I have also seen a lot of praise for Tristan for this one, and I think maybe I think I've seen Nidia, like videos of Nidia doing it too. I mean, I remember from, what was it, 4 or whatever, with all the slimes that came out. I remember Luvada being really good for it. He used Miguel, interesting. Okay, so we really need knockback. Let's see. Pam has knockback. Raleigh base has knockback. I mean, I think even Fakel has knockback. But all the knockbacks I just mentioned are all a single target, which might, which is probably why Rico's just better, right? I think I also remember, doesn't Rico have like AoE knockback and it doesn't have a cooldown? Like, isn't it just like 2 or 3 energy per use or something? Which makes perfect sense why she's so good for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty strong. I mean, I think maybe the only AoE knockback I have potentially is a Kambe, I think. And that's obviously got a long cooldown, so that'll be unreliable. I don't even have Dantalion, no. I don't know, we'll have to look at my account now. Now, another one who has a somewhat, I mean, obviously Raleigh has a reliable single target. With her basic that has knockback, but there's also, I think, is it Fake Hull that has single target knockback? If not, I think it's maybe Divine Grace has like 2 energy single target, no cooldown knockback. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to look. It sounds like it's kind of a tricky puzzle to solve, huh? Now, Solstice with wanting to get Marseille, does that mean, is it just because of like her design or her kit, or are you familiar with what is it called? Something in Dungeon? Are you familiar with the anime that the collab is of too? Because I totally can get that. Because like I was the same in COTC. Oh, okay. Oh, it's on Netflix. Okay, I couldn't remember what it's on. I might just have to check it out because of the collab. We'll see. But yeah, like when COTC got the Triangle Strategy here collab, like I felt kind of the same way. Like it wasn't a matter of like wanting the characters because of how they were. Like I just needed to get Fred, and thankfully I did. So okay, I will. I'm not sure when I'll get to it. Maybe I'll just start watching it tonight, actually. I don't know, in like prep for the collab. Maybe I'll just do that and see how it is. Okay, so Jrgan said the future is in the hands of the ardent youth. I mean, that was a little bit like, I don't know what the right word is, like a little bit of ego, maybe, because he's also talking about himself, but maybe not. Maybe he's just talking about youth in general. But
he was always asking how long I intended to leave Gustadov to his own devices.
Oh, that's interesting. That's cool.
But just who would kill my boy, and why?
As we said, we unfortunately do not know who did it. But neither Glenbrook nor Wolfort stood to gain anything from his death.
Why, you know, we did see who did it, right? And then we shot them. Was it HUGHETTE that then shot the S Frosty dude, the S Frosty assassin? We killed them right after they killed Jrgan, after they shot Jrgan with an arrow. I'm pretty sure it was HUGHETTE that did it. I can't remember for sure, but I think it was. So that's interesting hearing Serenoa say that.
Even if there were something to be gained, we would not have acted without preparing for retaliation. But as you can see from the current state of Glenbrook.
The capital was easily taken while merrymaking over the mines. A fair point.
But there is someone who could use your son's death for his own purposes. To put the crown within his reach.
Mm-hmm.
Gustadolf.
Mm-hmm.
You there! Explain yourself!
Uh-oh.
We found this man eavesdropping on your conversation.
Uh-oh.
You're the guard from earlier.
The spy.
Spy.
He knows who I am.
Uh-oh.
Give chase. Hughette, alert the others.
Well, that's no good. We can't let him get out of here alive. No, they're
There
right.
he is.
Get him.
You won't get away!
Yoink. Got him. All right, leave it to Hughette. Good stuff, Hughette. Oh, he fell all the way
Dead.
off.
I wonder who he was working for.
My apologies. This was the only way to stop him for sure.
You needn't apologize, Hughette.
Yeah, that was okay, given the context, I think. I think that was more than okay. Now, Benedict and the others are investigating the spy. I should see if they managed to uncover anything. So we've got another exploration. I think, is this maybe where we get something in the wall? We'll have to check the other side. I think there might be. What was, there was something else I was gonna say. I can't remember. Oh, yeah. The wall here. If we end up having to fight here, putting archers on top of that wall, ooh, that's gonna be chef's kiss perfection. Hughette, oh wait. No, but Huette's in the doghouse. She's not coming if the next fight is up there. Sarah, our judge of Hughette, did she just exonerate herself by catching that spy and preventing him from escaping? Is she out of the doghouse now? Or is she still benched and still out of our good graces here? I don't know what we should do with Hughette now. All right, fair. Done deal. She's still out. All right. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna go check the other side of the wall here real quick. I don't know why, but I feel like I remember. Yeah, okay. my memory's not always bad. Sometimes it remembers really obscure things like that. I don't know. Do we need to check? Do we need to recheck the entire area though for items? Can we go back in? It's my job to prevent suspicious persons from entering Trinsgate. What a failure I am. Yeah, you know what? Go easy on yourself. Not everybody is perfect, buddy. It was truly unfortunate timing to be overheard when revealing the prince's identity. I wonder if that spy was here to investigate the illicit salt trade. If he was, then maybe that gives us some insight into who he's working for, though, yeah? What are you doing over here, Fred? Iridor? Lord Srpg's soldiers are on the search for any other spies that might be lurking around. Okay, that's good. Being caught trading illicit salt is one thing, but if Prince Roland's identity is discovered, everything we have done will be for naught. Yup, you're not wrong, Fred. You're not wrong. No, we didn't see anything over here on top of the gate before. Okay, cool. Added missive dropped by spy to notes. Okay, that should be good. Report from blank to blank. Witnessed blank. Believed to be blank at blank in blank. Additionally, blank arrived in blank. Blank uncertain. We'll continue the investigation. I know. It's okay. It's okay. It worked out for us in the end. We managed to keep the truth of my identity from spreading, but at the cost of a man's life. I know HUGHETTE did what needed to be done, yet I cannot help but feel vexed about the situation. This is all my fault. Are you serious? Oh, come on, Roland. You're smarter than that, aren't you? Okay, maybe not. Alright, I hope. I hope that's good here. Oh wait, we can't go up that side, can we? This is definitely the hardest environment to navigate in the game. It is concerning to think of how much information that spy had. With him gone, though, there's a chance his master will show to find out why their correspondence has stopped. Hi, Emma, what's going on? You want to come up and say hi? All right, come here. Where are you? There she comes. Hi, kitty. How's it going? Hello. Oh, you're just going to stand on top? No, you can't put your butt on the mic, Emma. No, that's not... You're gonna get demoted too. You're gonna get have your bird stolen as well if you're not careful here. With him gone, though, there's a chance. Oh yeah, find out why their correspondence has stopped. I read that whole thing, didn't I? Hi. We must prepare for battle, my lord. Okay, ow. Just smash your face into my hand, why don't you? All right, are you good? Are you comfy? Sort of ish. Your foot's slipping. With the spy gone, there's I wasn't talking to you. I was trying to talk to the dead body. The spy was pierced through by an arrow. There is no way of getting information from him now. Yeah, there is. We found the missive up on top of the gate. Ow. Emma, no teeth. The spy may have been sent by Esfrost's own constabulary. Good call, Anna. Anna knows what's up. She's a spy, too. If that spy were still alive, we might have been able to get valuable information out of him. But he was struck down, and by my own hand, no less. Your reflexes are faster than most, HUGHETTE. They served us well in the mines that day, too. I was right. So she did kill the assassin that killed Dragan. Our lives would have been forfeit had anyone learned of our illicit dealings and Roland's identity. Do not doubt your decision now, HUGHETTE. Emma, stop. Leave my hand alone. Stop it. Stop. You saved Roland by preventing his secret from getting out, just as any upstanding member of the Kingsguard should. Where do we go? What do we do here? I don't know. They're all pretty similar, right? Hi. Gonna eat your ear if you're not careful. Are you actually looking at the camera? Wow. No, ow. No teeth on the hand. Ouch. Anyone learned of our illicit deal? Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I think I like the middle one, right? Because we're kind of like trying to convince her that she did what was right, and then we're also like trying to instill confidence in herself. Hi, let's go with the middle one. Thank you, Lord Serenoa. No doubt that spy was investigating something here at Twinsgate. I believe your actions served Lord Svarog as well. I suppose so. I only hope it is enough to win his trust. Okay, I think we're good. I think we talked to everybody and explored everything again, yeah. We explored both sides of the wall, top of the wall, everything else too. Yeah, let's end exploration here, I think. It looks like our secret is safe for now, but we must be even more prudent going forward. Yes. Agreed. Are you still doing okay here, Oh, we're going to battle. That's it. All right. Serenoa and the others managed to silence the spy who overheard Roland's secret, but danger still looms near. All right, and as we decided, HUGHETTE is out. HUGHETTE is benched here. No more HUGHETTE, which is a bummer because she could have had a lot of fun up on top of the wall. Uh-oh. Here's Srpgs again.
You're not from Frost. What brings you here at this hour?
Well...
Constable, one of ours has been found dead.
How unfortunate. I shall be taking you lot in for questioning.
Throw down your weapons. You there, remove your mask.
Yeah, right.
I am sorry, but we cannot comply.
And you leave me no choice but to have you all arrested.
These people are my guests. I will not tolerate such disrespect, even from you, Srpgs.
I received a report of suspicious movement in the area. It seems the report was correct.
The only suspicious one here is you.
Inside and out.
I know not who raised the issue, but that makes it no less dire. I shall head the investigation myself.
I simply cannot allow it. This responsibility was given to me by the Archduke himself.
You dog. Did the Archduke also deem me unworthy of your trust?
Constable!
Do not falter, men. We shall enter Twins Gate by force if we must.
All right, well, good luck. Good luck. Hey, honey. We've got to go to battle here. Do you think I can put you down now? I need to fight. I need to fight. I can't fight with you here, though. What are you looking at? What's over there? I think we got to put you down, okay? Let's put you over here. Here you go. Okay, I think we might have stuff at the encampment to do yet too, right? Because I think last fight we got promotion stuff. I suspect your Lord Father knew this day would come. Oh ho, it looks like someone's ready for a class promotion. What did our Lord Father know would come? Let's see. Okay, who are we promoting now? We have 1 Medal of Bravery again. Roland wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? Because we're using him, we're enjoying using him. And he's also coming up on Flash of Steel. I have a cat cam. The unfortunate thing is, as she's gotten older, she just doesn't use her perch anymore. And so, like, I used to, if you go back in my like VODs library a couple years, you'll see her hanging out on stream more. But like, as she's gotten older, she just doesn't, she can't jump. She doesn't like jumping as much as she used to. So she hardly ever goes on her perch these days. But I do technically have, let me see, where is it here? It's up where you guys are right now on the screen, and it's not even loaded because we just don't use it much anymore. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, like thinking about finding ways of her being able to get, actually, wow, yeah, see, it's been so long since we've used it. I have to zoom in with it, and then we can move it over to like we've got the perch over here, and there's this is where she actually used to hang out a lot, up on the top shelf there. And then see the windows over there too. Yeah, it is what it is. I'll see if I can do anything with making it more accessible to her. I also thought about it. It's been a long time since I've sprinkled some catnip into the different levels on it, and that often used to be good motivation for her going up on there whenever she'd like stop or take breaks from doing it and stuff. And so maybe that would be enough too. I don't know. There was one time within the last, I think, month or so, one of the mornings where it was like really bright and sunny out, where I did wake up and she was actually over on the perch, which was really nice to see. But I'm pretty sure within the last, like, I don't know, 6 months. That might have been the only time I've seen her on the perch since then. So yeah, maybe we can get, maybe I can get something like another little, like a step stool or something over there next to it that she can use. Okay, let's see, twofold turn. I'm pretty sure twofold turn right here that I'm like partially blocking. I think this might actually just be act again from SOC. Can't remember for sure, but I think it might be. Gila doesn't really need stuff. Anna doesn't really need stuff. Yeah, we're still not using him. All enemies standing on icy squares within range. Okay. For range, we've been icing up the battlefields like a ton. It feels like, because of using both him and Narv. This might actually get pretty good value. I don't know about shield device though. Isn't that gonna just be similar to flame shield? But it doesn't make any sense because flame shield is 1 TP and shield device is 3. I don't know why. I feel like I want to just do Roland. Let's just do Roland first, I think. I mean, we're getting one of these like every fight, so
this day shall be ours.
There's a good chance like by tomorrow like everybody will be. Ooh, and Spring of Step at 20. I wonder what that'll do. Maybe more movement. That would be cool. Or maybe like the more you move, the more damage bonus you get or something. That would definitely align with his theme and stuff. Still nothing new here. Man, Lionel's been kind of dropping the ball here lately with stuff. Okay, Jua, Narv, and it looks like those are our choices here for whatever this one is. For Crystal. I feel like that's a pretty easy decision, right? We probably want to just upgrade the strength of his lightning, since I think Azana's rights to that change the weather are coming sooner than later, probably, because I think both of them are only level based, and so one of them's probably like 15 and the other is 17 or 19 or something, and that will be good for him to do bonus lightning damage. So I think we just go Narv here. I do remember, and I think I mentioned it either yesterday or last week, but like the one playthrough before this one that I streamed last year, Narv was the single most character who impressed me, like the single most impressive character of that playthrough out of all the characters that I hadn't previously really used that much. And I was trying to use characters I hadn't really used that much in the first 3.5 playthroughs. And Narv was just really good for me. I think part of that was because I ended up using Ulio to like backpack him a lot. I think he was only the second mage that we used. I think we only used like Fred and Narv basically. So no Corinton and no Azana really. And so like if anything this time, I should probably try to use Azana more, because I've used Corentin a lot in the past and Fred too. Okay, so we'll do this one, lightning, I think. Okay, I think that's good. 2, 4, 6. So we're at 18 out of 30 characters right now. We're slowly but surely recruiting here. All right, so we go back to combat, and why is our camera like right there? That's weird. Okay, so we already know for one, HUGHETTE is out. Serenoa has to be in, yeah. Okay. Screw you, Hughette. Get out of here. We could do some really cool things with Anna here. with her surmount skill, right? Because it's plus or minus 15 height.
As you command.
I think we probably just use her, yeah. 15, yeah. 18. It's too high. But she can make this transition though. And I'm wondering, oh, I guess there's no enemies over here, yeah? I wonder if enemy like positions and unit totals are affected by difficulty. Because I could have sworn I remember there being enemies on the other side of the gate too in this fight. But that might only be on like hard. That might only be on hard, right? Because I obviously had to do this in my first playthrough, which like I said was on hard, and so I did this fight on hard as well. I feel like I remember there being 2 enemies over on this side as well. And I think I literally just used Anna and Hughette to deal with them. But no Hughette here. But we do have Archie though, so we're gonna wow, we can start with him all the way up here. That's perfect. And is this Srpgs fighting with us? Let's go. He is a iron fighter, and all he's got is knock. Speaking of knockback, can we use Srpg for TOA? 5 tile knockback. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I don't know, because like his arrows and stuff. Minus 20. Look at that. Look at that. That means he can shoot from the top of the gate, and he can shoot all the way down to here. I don't think we're gonna see that kind of height range on magic. Yeah, it's only plus or minus 10. So we can't have like all of our magic users come up to the top either. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we already got one in COTC. I don't know. I mean, I think these characters would be perfect for going into SOC, right? But at the same time, like, I think honestly a lot of them would have to be buffed, honestly, because the kits that we've got at this point from like new characters in SOC, they're just like, most of them are just better than the characters in this game, right? Like we would almost have to see. I mean, Archibald would be totally redundant, right? Like he's literally just non-goal except better. I mean, I guess something cool would be like Roland, like any of the horse-mounted characters in here, any of the cavalry characters. That would be kind of unique to SOC, right? At least right now. Oh, that's true. Doesn't she has knockback on the bottom choice of the skill where you choose 2 things, right? I forgot about that one. That's right too. I forgot. I remember seeing, I think it was over the weekend, a lot of people talking about how it was a really big healing check. Coco and Anana's not enough healing. Oh my gosh. And I'm over here with SP Safi as my main healer. It's okay, guys. I'll be fine. Safi will clutch it out. No, don't worry about it. Like, no way in hell. I don't know. I mean, other than using her and Inanna, I don't know what I mean, I guess I've got the regen on No I could try using, or maybe what I have to do is maybe I just have to I have to re-gear Butterfly and use her too. Because remember, for the longest time, I used her as my main healer. Oh, you think Senshi? That's true. Maybe Senshi could, but again, we're gonna run into the same problem that we're having with like Kia and Shaq, where we just don't have the resources to bring new characters up right now because of how much we've invested in other new characters or taking characters to 13. Like, I don't know. I don't think I have the medals to even bring up like Sam, for instance, past like rank 11 or 12 right now. I have been when I have the choice, like over the weekend, I have been doing Watcher in prep for Sam, but still, like I don't know, and I'm also still broke, so it's not like I can merge medals or anything right now. Yeah, Angel's another option. Angel might just be better than Butterfly for that. We'll have to see. Maybe we'll have to see. We'll have to check out all that stuff on Friday, I think. Okay, as far as right now, yeah, honestly, so nobody, I don't think, other than Archie, can actually gain value from going onto the gate, which kind of sucks. But see, and the other thing is, at this point, like if we would have gone to S Frost in chapter 3 instead of Hyzant, we'd have a third archer right now who we could bring up top here too. And if Hughette wouldn't have shit the bed so badly, you could technically have 3 archers up on here, which really just, it almost, honestly, on hard, it almost just trivialized the fight. Because I'm pretty sure, God, it's been so long since this game originally came out on Switch, but I think I went to S Frost on my first playthrough. I think I did, because I was like, yeah, let's go to the snow place. So, oh wow, nice, Sarah. That's crazy. 10 out of 10 on the damage. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm only at 5 out of 10 right now, and that's gonna be a long time off in the distance. I'm still working on the universal magic attack nodes in Destroyer, and I think I'm at like 17 out of 20 on the flat ones. And I do have a lot of resources for the percentage ones. Like, that should go up pretty quick. And then after that, I'm gonna switch over to doing magic attack for Watchers, again in prep for Sam. But I don't know if I'll even get done with the Destroyer nodes before Sam comes. We'll have to see. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, that was the thing. Like, my Breaker and my Watcher trees are or not Watcher. My Breaker and Seeker trees are almost completely done. And I think it's basically because of Augusto and Safi, because for so long they were just like my 2 main damage dealers, right? For probably a good like 4 to 6 months or something, before we got more characters like Rowley and Pam and Estra and stuff. So yeah, I mean, there was a time where Augusto and Safi were just like my 1 and 2 just for a long time, and I think they surpassed everybody else, like Nono and Beryl and Gloria, like really early on when they were like 1 or 2 stars or something. I still haven't ranked 13 Augusto yet, and I probably should, right? Because he still is doing pretty regularly. He's still doing good in pioneering. I'm actually a little surprised I haven't got a notification yet that my 26 hours are up, but we might be coming up on that pretty soon or something, or maybe that'll be after reset tonight. Okay, let's see. Let me I need to turn this off. I think she can Yeah, you know what? Maybe I have her come up here with him, actually. And she crosses over on the bridge to come up behind these guys. And then after she gets done with, like, this archer, if he stays up on the elevation, then she can just hop down here to help with them. And I think... I mean, there's no reason to start with everybody this far back, right? Like, we may as well just bring people down here. So we've got our mages, right? We've got the mage squad here. And of course we've got to have him with the mage squad. And then Roland can be in the front too. Would be like that. Svarog is just not gonna get to play here, I don't think. I think we're good now, let's go. You never use Tristan anymore. Interesting. I hope that won't be the case for me. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think I do need. I just need destroyer damage, honestly. It's not even that I just need destroyers. It's that I need destroyer damage for pioneering. So I think I've still got to get her. Even though Tair is pretty appealing too. I don't know, maybe in the end, maybe I'll just flip a coin for them or something. Who knows? Alright, clash with Seacrest.
I take orders from no one! Now stand down!
Advance, men. We are within our rights to know the truth.
The truth! The truth! You can't handle the truth!
That would spell the end of House Wolfort. They leave us no choice but to fight.
Oh, that's tough, Solstice. That's kind of the problem though, right? With the generics and then switching over to the imprints. Like I just did that with, I finally got Kavari's Nightmare Puppet up to 60, and it's like my imprint on it is okay, but it's not as good as my Prism imprint was, and so he lost like 120 attack, and I'm like, well, you know what, just totally do it. And so I did it, but actually Nightmare Puppet is just so good. I think he's actually just doing more damage, which is exactly what I thought I saw someone on Reddit like that shared testing of it too showed. But I didn't think it was gonna be like even more damage with that much attack loss and stuff too. So I was pretty pleasantly surprised. I think he's doing a lot more like end of turn damage to enemies that he's got roster on. Like he's just like deleting single targets now here and there, like almost every turn. Oh, and you even got a good defense roll too. Yeah, that's really nice for a Pentacle. Yeah, that makes sense, Sarah. Is there any way around that, or is it's just like no way of like refreshing whatever it is that she uses? Is it like because I think it has to do with her getting a resolve from her trait, right? And I guess that must mean that there's no way to refresh the resolve to make it so she can go back to doing her like comboing and stuff. Tristan, double Inanna in Pursuit, huh? Yeah, I remember that part. I don't know, maybe I need to look at her kit more. I don't know. The way you're talking makes it sound like maybe I should just use the selector on Tair instead. But the other thing with Tair is, what if I do end up getting Sam like really early on, and then I can pull for Credenza? Then Tair would be like redundant anyways. You don't use him either. I don't know. I feel like I've heard a lot of people talking about using Taer with like really energy heavy characters like Luvada. It's like what Solstice just said. Taer is good for Luvada. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I still feel like Luvada's been fun and stuff. But like Sam is just better than Luvada, right? And so it also feels like I would rather have Credenza than Taer to like cooldown battery Sam or something. I don't know. And you are still using Agatha though, huh? And she was the third one that I was talking about with the selector, right? Because of the piercing damage with her what are they called? Where she puts like the debuff on enemies where they take more piercing damage. Whatever the heck that's called. I mean that would be good. That would be good with so many characters at this point, right? And like maybe most notably Maitha, SP Maitha, but still, even without her, it would still be good. Okay, so we can't do this. We've got to fight.
Svarog. Let no man through.
You shall not pass.
Time to work.
I should have put someone up here. Maybe I should have put one of the mages. and everything. If you could rename your characters, I should have renamed one Gandalf and put him on the wall up here. Sure, just work on making your way over there. Roland's mobility now is almost too much, isn't it? We could totally just put him over here. Have fun, Roland. Good luck, buddy. You got this, man. You've only got what, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You've only got all 12 of the enemies like about to rain down on you. Maybe we won't actually do that.
My duty shall be done.
Oh, we should have maybe looked at Secrets, yeah. He is a cudgel fighter with a tempered rod, okay. He's got the typical boss stuff, which is what we see in this game and in SOC, right? He's got cheer, let's see. He can give ranged TP to an ally and raise their physical attack. So this skill is very similar to what Ulio does, yeah. Except it's got one more tile range and it doesn't do magic attack too. Apprehend, that kind of makes sense thematically. Chance to immobilize and knockback. Why are all the knockbacks in this game 5 tiles? That seems so extreme, doesn't it? I guess I'm just so used to SOC knockback being like 2 tiles mostly. Oh, she also does that, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess like in other situations with deciding between characters or deciding between 2 things, it's kind of like what does your heart tell you and what does your head tell you, right? And like my head is telling me like I could use Tristan for pioneering, or I could use Taer for energy regen for Luvada, among others. But then my heart just keeps telling me get Agatha, and that's it. It's like just get her instead. You know you want to, you know you like her design and all that stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm still only at like I think like 56 or 57,000 out of 70. So we'll have time depending on how long it takes to get the upcoming characters.
Defeat is not an option.
I'm gonna do it. I don't even care. Oh man, he's almost got the battle mage too. Look at that. 1 point of damage you missed out on. Your kith and kin, yeah.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, here we go. All right, Narv's gonna. Yeah, let's do that.
Ice. Uh-oh.
What if he said ice, ice, baby?
No need to panic.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, he's not. He can't get there yet. Oh, dude, come on. God, his movement is so trash, isn't it? Wait, how? Oh no, the snow costs more to move through. Is it just it's snow everywhere? Every tile is 1.2 movement cost. Dude, he can move 2 tiles. Oh my god. Oh, Archibald, you're so slow. You know, honestly, let's just hook up Serenoa here, yeah? Let's just hook him up.
This is far from over.
Splendid.
Dude, you got a movement self-buff? That's not fair. That's so not fair.
I will end this.
Oh yeah? Well, that dude's that dude's done for. How much damage do we think she's gonna do here? 150? I mean, she doesn't even have attack buff yet, but man,
Flames,
100.
heed my call.
Oh my god! If that was without attack buff, yo, she's gonna hit 300 this fight. I bet.
Some research.
I bet anything she hits 300 this fight. That's wild. Just...
Let me cause some trouble.
Yeah, I mean, you did make some trouble for the enemies there.
My time is now.
You can't do literally anything. I mean, I guess you could break down part of the wall that we just put up. I think we'll pass on that one.
I can't lose.
Dude, you're not even gonna be able to participate in the fight. Oh, they're not even gonna attack the wall, really?
So it falls to me.
Brace yourselves!
Your orders?
Make her invisible. Apparently that's worth leveling. That's worth leveling up for
victory.
Okay, what are we doing here? That seems like it could be okay, maybe. Not a whole lot of damage.
Huh! I shirk from no danger.
Now it's my turn.
You're not gonna get any TP back, but whatever.
No slacking off.
This will help.
I'm old, not a pushover.
She's like, I'm old. Alright, Hasabara. Man, I don't know. This is where Benedict would come into play, right? If we could defense buff him. I don't know. I kind of want to... Let's see, Hawk Dive. That's a lot of damage. Wait, what's sweeping? Oh, I forgot we scooped that up, yeah? So we can come in here and, like, hit all of these enemies with it. That seems pretty decent, yeah? I don't know. That's a lot of enemies that can hit him. But by the time all these enemies... Well, the 2 archers will go. But by the time these other 5 enemies go, our mages will have gone. And they're clumped up. They're gonna get shredded by our mages. I think we're gonna do this. We haven't seen this skill yet.
Thought you had me, huh? Ha-ha!
2 kudos there. That's not bad.
I'm a fool.
That was a little bit of...
Behold,
oh, dude, you
true
clumped
power.
up too? Dude, you guys are in so much trouble. What are you doing? 4 enemies. So much for Crenton's ice wall here, right? Oh, she got 2 kudos from that, and she learned Rite of Rain. Nice.
I can't lose. If worst should come to worst, you must leave. We cannot allow things to end here.
True, true.
Svarog. Gustadolf is undoubtedly scheming something. He must not be left to his own devices.
Understood. But first, we rout Sikrus's forces.
I'm sorry for this, Frederica. I never suspected a spy in our midst.
If our illicit trading is brought to light, everything will have been for naught. For now, let us concentrate on the battle before us.
This sure is a lot of chatter for mid-combat, isn't it?
I never thought I would receive a scolding from you, Frederica. You have truly grown.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
It's funny. Alright, where are we going next with him? We could go over here, yeah. We could do whirlwind too. Or ice. We could go over here. Yeah, that's not great, yeah. I think we go over here because we can hit all three of them.
Wind! I can help more than ever now.
Oh, that's really hype. Because remember what that does? He just magic defense breaks enemies now anytime he attacks. And so, like, basically what that means is we probably need to try to make him the fastest of the mages, right? So he goes and then he defense breaks for the others. 25, 25. All 4 of them are 25. So all I need is one, like, speed accessory for him. And then he'll be defense breaking for everybody. And then we also want to do the same with her in 10 levels. So, like, in however many days that takes to get there, because it's gonna be a minute, yeah. Okay, he still can't shoot anybody. He's so slow. Gosh.
Time to take action.
And see, I think on hard in my first playthrough on launch, I think I had Benedict come up here and I was probably giving Archie movement, and so he could traverse this map quicker. Oh no, you guys are so screwed. Do we go for the 3 or for the 2 though? We also have Corentin coming up. These 3 have more health, so I think we come over here for them, yeah. Oh wait, this is Ulio going. Why did I think it was Fred? Well, this is an easy choice, right? Because we give Corentin, because Fred already has attack buff.
Just what I needed. I will follow you faithfully till the end.
Uh-oh.
Close, but not quite.
Thought you missed. Whoopsies. Uh-oh, she's not gonna be able to hit all 3 of them, is she? Huh. Brenton's here. He will be able to hit all 3, I think. Yeah, if he can move 3 tiles, he can go to this tile, and then he'll be able to hit all 3. Alright, so I guess Fred should handle these 2. Bye-bye.
Power will protect us.
Oh, no, she took out 2 and she only got 1 TP back, didn't she? Huh. Okay, that's really interesting. That means that I probably should switch her over from having the weapon upgrade for scorch damage to having the weapon upgrade for blazing chains then. Enemies across 5 horizontal squares and set the ground ablaze. We'll have to see what that looks like next turn. But yeah, Corentin wants to come up here and do... Oh man, he's only gonna take 1 of them out. This is why I wanted Fred to come over here and hit them.
To further the arcane arts.
Oh, that's a lot of value. Oh man, Anna. She's still undercover.
For victory!
Ooh. I don't know why we're doing this, but we are, I think. I mean, we could just do this. But rushing is too fun, isn't it?
I will go through if I must.
Come on, then.
This is an enemy here, yeah? Oh wait, she's got yeah, she has HP recovery for 2. So if we come over here and do this, it's gonna heal both herself and Corentin, yeah?
Hey, yeah! Ow, ow, ow!
Have another!
I'm old, not a
My
pushover.
research bears fruit.
That sure didn't look like it did. I wonder if because that enemy did a counterattack.
It's not an option.
That's why she didn't get heals. Weird.
I can't lose.
Hey, Sparag. Uh-oh.
Strike while the iron's hot.
You need...
Let's do this!
I won't let you down!
Now then.
Oh my gosh, they're all gone, all the enemies. He literally got 0 value being up here. It's so sad.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, that's messed up, honestly. The game wants me to heal here instead of here. Apparently Corentin is a higher... Yeah, I think he's missing slightly more HP than Azana.
Hold on, everyone!
Thank you, friend.
My time is now.
Speaking of Azana, want to do Rite of Rain? We're gonna make it rain in this snowy... Sorry, Sarah, poor Azana. It's okay, she's gonna make it rain though.
Heavens, heed me!
She's gonna make it rain.
The heavens bless me.
I don't know why we would want frozen rain here, but we've got it now. Oh no. It could be if... Have you used BlueStacks for anything before now, Sarah? Because I know, like, when you first boot up BlueStacks, it can be really obnoxious, honestly, because there's, like, multiple different, like, stores and stuff like on the like home screen or whatever. And so like if you tried to download it from the wrong store, that might be why it's not working. Definitely check the different like folders that are on the desktop and see if there's one, because I think it's the Google Play Store is the correct store. And I know on the emulators it's not always the easiest finding the right one, because some of them just say like Play Store or something. I think I can't remember.
Shall be done.
And so like that might be what's going on. I don't know.
I will end this.
But yeah, you might have to poke around and see. Oh, this looks good. Almost 200 damage.
I never thought I would meet House Wolfert in battle.
Yeah, I like how we're the ones that are standing in the puddles right now, right? Yeah, just freeze him too.
I see through you.
Oh, weird. Let me finish this battle, and then maybe I could try booting it up real quick and see if we can't figure it out.
I feel stronger already.
Good. I don't think that's far enough, is it? Oh, and you can't go high elevation either. He can't do anything, can he? So if that's the case, you may as well just get the spoils.
Feisty, aren't we?
We got conviction upgrade from that. Yeah, why not? You can get your TP back and you can heal them.
No
Seems good.
You have my thanks.
Oh,
Well,
wait, she didn't get her TP
congratulations
back,
are in
did she?
How embarrassing. No one escapes the law.
Oh, he needs heals. Oh, counterattack. Oh, Serenoa's go. He could just finish him off, couldn't he? You know, that's probably okay, yeah. I mean, I think it's okay. Let's have Serenoa do it. Yeah, you gotta have the highest accuracy. No, you gotta finish in style, right? You gotta do the superhero landing on the dude's head. Bang. Oh, come on!
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh, god damn it, Serenoa. He learned strength in numbers, at least, I guess. I don't know. That was pathetic, though. I can't believe he did that. God. Increases your strength when allies are nearby. It's got 2 range. Whatever. You know what? What was his chance to land that? Wasn't it like 80% or something? That's like our first really bad miss here, I think.
The heavens judge you.
All right, Serenoa could not get it done. Maybe Azana could. Yeah, I think Azana. She's got 100% accuracy, right? Is he? He's in a puddle too. The problem is, so is Sarah. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna. Oh wait, I can't save. Oh, Svarog is the only lose condition, so if we take out Serenoa here, it's actually okay. Okay, so don't worry about it. Because we're going to shock like a lot of people here, I think. Let's zoom in and see what happens here. Yeah, look at all the people in the puddle. Yeah, we shocked and paralyzed Serenoa.
For now.
And I think we hit Fred there too. Oh, we have to take down all the enemies, yeah? Alright, fair. Let's get some more XP then. Oh no, Anna took one damage. Whatever will we do? Who is this? That's Corentin. That's really funny though. We paralyzed Sarah Noah.
Looks like I'm up.
Are you gonna actually? No, he's not gonna actually get to do something. Oh my gosh, Archie, what are you doing, man?
You're watching, grandfather.
Oh no, you can't heal.
Ugh. Allow me.
Wait, she didn't get any TP regen. Why didn't she get TP regen? Oh man, so close, so close. Yeah, just go there and chill.
So, it falls to me.
Yes.
I do not miss.
You're joking.
Nice silence, and he hit hard too.
Suffer. For life.
Charge!
You're almost there.
Feisty, aren't we? What are you and your cups about?
You have my gratitude.
Paralyzed.
I can't lose.
Time for some sorcery.
Some sorcery, huh?
It's not over yet. The heavens judge you.
Allow me.
Oh my god. Archie, you've literally done nothing this fight.
This is far
Watch
from
me
over.
work.
I will follow you faithfully till the end.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Okay, Fred, show us what you've learned. Your pillars of fire. Okay, this should be cool. Oh, wow, and she does like a firewall, huh? Oh my. It's literally a firewall like from Diablo or something, yeah? Or Barrel from SOC. Let's check it out. I don't know if I even remember this animation. Let's see what it looks like.
Burn!
Yeah, that looks sick. Wait, did I see that right? That she ended with 4 TP? How? That cost 3. Got a Medal of Bravery and Oak. Okay, I don't remember who Oak is for. Yeah, simultaneously strike 4 units. We got 2 kudos from 1 action there again. I'm pretty sure we also saw that we get 2 kudos from 1 action when you hit 2 enemies' weaknesses at with the same attack. That's not bad. I think our kudos high so far for this playthrough is still 35 though. Oh, you think you got it? Nice.
Some unfortunate news has just come to my attention.
Uh-oh. What's that?
It appears the soldier over there was illegally selling our fortress's resources.
Alright, Svarog, you know what? Yeah, I approve.
He might be the man you were looking for. Take him with you for questioning.
What do you expect me to glean from a corpse?
I don't know.
More than you think. Dragan has taught me plenty. This transgression was born of my negligence. Give the Archduke my sincerest apologies. Understood, Srpgs?
Sir.
Let us ensure that such misdeeds do not happen again.
I've always really liked Svarog. He's so funny. Okay. Okay, let me know whether you get it, Sarah, and then I'll just like not switch over to and everything. Okay, so Svarog drives Srpgs' forces back, saving House Wolfort, and divulges the reason behind his actions. Okay, let's see what he's got for us here.
Thank you for your help earlier.
Think nothing of it. We walk the same path now. And together, we shall bring down Gustadolf.
Yeah, it seems we've managed to dispel any doubts you had in us.
I do not know what happened in the mines that day.
Yes, you do. We told you.
Gustadolf's do not align. And I cannot bring myself to believe that Gustadolf did not have a hand in Dragan's death. He has always been willing to do whatever necessary to see his ambitions through.
Indeed.
We've investigated the spy's quarters. It appears he was working for Srpgs.
And his forces are directly under the Archduke's command, meaning the man behind the curtain is without a doubt Gustadolf.
100%, yep.
This may be yet another ploy to destroy me, just like my son's murder.
Lord Dragan was vital in our plans for peace.
Yet he did not bother to hide his ambition before Gustadolf. Perhaps he inherited that senseless pride from me, the child of a concubine. What a fool I am, bringing death upon my own son.
Uncle.
It's not
No
your
matter
fault
how I
Gustadolf
despair,
sucks, dude.
My son will not return. So I must fulfill his wishes in his stead.
Agreed. I must defeat Gustadolf for my family.
I shall fight by your side.
Let's go.
Take this as repayment for the cargo.
This is far too much, Lord Svarog.
The remainder is for your army. Use it when the time comes.
Nice.
We cannot thank you enough.
Yo, we gave us 10K. Let's go.
These tough times are not over yet. We could not win against Gustadolf if we fought him now.
No, we
Indeed.
wouldn't, would we?
But if we can learn about what he's plotting, we may stand a chance.
I will continue to be vigilant. May our houses grow ever stronger until then.
Aye. A treacherous soul completed. That was 10 part 2, so we might be even going on to 11 here.
Serenoa delivers the salt to Svarog, a powerful minister of Esfrost who secretly wishes for Gustadolf's defeat. After learning of Roland's identity, Svarog swears to fight beside House Wolfort to bring down their common enemy. Gustadolf's power grows greater by the day, but House Wolfort is not idle in the meantime. They look to strengthen their own forces, slowly but surely.
All right, home we go. Or wait, no. What are we doing over here?
After
Oh, we're back
seeing the
at
illicit salt to
Sorsley's,
Esfrost,
yeah.
Serenoa makes haste to Hyzant.
I forgot,
The
yeah.
Holy One has invited both them and Sorsley End to the palace.
Oh, okay. So we're going together. Chapter 10, Part 3. The Voice That Calls Us. Maybe we'll see. we are back at the what did they call this? The goddess's shield, I think.
Lord Serenor Wolfort, we are pleased to have you in the capital.
Well met. Are you attendant to the Holy One?
I do have that honor, yes. I am afraid preparations for your audience are still underway. Pray wait a while longer.
Very well. There is no rush.
Your patience is appreciated. We shall find you once we are ready.
We should take this chance to see the city.
Again?
We still do not know why we were summoned. Rumors, fickle as they may be, may help us steel ourselves for what is ahead.
Somehow, I doubt that the commoners are privy to the thoughts of the goddess.
Still, it would do us well to acquaint ourselves with her subjects. For the sake of our budding relationship with Hyzant, if nothing else.
I agree. Then shall we split up to cover the most ground?
Oh, you're in now. I can't remember. I think currently the banners that are up are, I think Alran just got added to the game yesterday from Octopath 2. And I think to go along with him, I think Particio has a banner right now. I feel like there's a third banner, which I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I don't know. Let me boot it up and see real quick. Elrond is a really good like support type character though. He might actually just be like what you want to go for right now. Now, also coming, we do know that the second Nier collab is coming up, which has the actual character named Nier in it, and Kane with an E on the end of her name, and she's incredibly strong. And then Emil, who is like this weird like Halloween type character who's got like a pumpkin for a head or something, who is supposed to be, I think he's really good at like dark magic damage or something. I think that's coming on Thursday this week. Hi Emma, gosh, you want to come up on my lap again? I don't know about that. Let's hold off on that. All right, let's see what banners we've got. Yeah, we've got Elrond, Particio. Oh, that's right, and we've got the rerun of the first summer, the first summer event too, which is two like COTC unique characters, Sophia and Fior, who were technically two of COTC's starting 8 characters, so like akin to like Alphen and Bastian stuff. Sophia was the scholar and Fior was the warrior. Okay, seriously though, I'm gonna chill. They've kind of been power crept. So I think out of the 4 characters that we have banners for, because the seasonal banners are always double banners. Emma, what are you? Get out of here! Emma's freaking trolling us. Now as far as Alphen though, Alphen is in the general pool, so you could potentially just get him from pulling on any of the banners. But I think out of the 3 banners that are going right now, Elrond is definitely probably the one that you want. He has a lot of damage coverage. He like summons, you know, he does hired help like a lot of merchants do, right? And he does dancer hired help, so he's fan coverage. He does warrior hired help, which is sword coverage, and he has cleric hired help, which is staff coverage. So he's got He's got good damage coverage, and then he's got like a lot of team buffs and stuff. He, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Whenever he switches from the front row to the back row, he gets 5 BP back, which is a big deal, and he raises the physical attack of the entire front row for 2 turns. And at the end of every single turn, regardless of which row he's in, he's recovering everybody's SP, and he's filling everybody's ult gauge by 40%, which is like incredibly strong. You get gems like early on, like really quickly. Like there's tons of like tutorial and new player friendly gems. You get gems by just going into your roster. You get gems by putting equipping 8 characters into a party. You get gems from switching a character from the back row to the front row. I mean, there's so many things. Like you will legitimately be swimming in rubies if you do end up sticking with it. Like within the first like month or so, you can legit get like thousands of rubies just by playing the game, basically, if you are engaging in all the systems. You know, like in Octopath 1 and 2, how you can farm the battle tested weapons and stuff. We have that in COTC as well. And for every battle tested NPC you beat, you get, I think you either get like 100 or 200 rubies the first time. You know, I mean, I think technically you maybe could. I will definitely say I've never tried to. I've always just played either on my phone touch screen, or I've played with the mouse on the computer and stuff. So I have no idea like how that experience will go, and which means I also have no idea how it's gonna feel when we get our hands on Zero too. She's good. She's the starting thief, obviously. She, for like the first year of the game, she was like the debuff queen. She was basically Lutfi for the game's first year that it was out. Obviously now she's been power crept and stuff by a character that you'll get to meet in Zero. But for as far as starters go, she's one of the 2 best starters still at this point. It's actually interesting, like all the damage dealers, all the DPS characters, like the starters, because there's 8, you know, of course there's 8. But all the DPS ones they're just not good anymore because of power creep. But the debuff one, Viola, who you got, and then the buffing one, Lynette, are still like quite good characters to start the game with. And so like as long as you get Viola or Lynette, you've actually just got a really good start. And so she'll be really good for you for a while, unless you get like one of the even better debuffers. Yeah. But yeah, she'll be a good start for you for sure. Okay, yeah, let's split up here.
I have a mind to visit the source.
Oh, we're going to the source.
Once we have finished, let us return here to share what we have learned.
Let me actually look at what's going on right now. I think we're either gonna stop now or we'll stop after this chapter.
Isn't it? Not a dour face in sight. Quite the opposite, in fact. To see their smiles, you would think that inequity, envy, and jealousy were things of fairy tales.
A well-governed populace is a happy populace. Or so they say.
Just an example we could learn from, methinks.
Did you guys forget about chapter 3 when we came here before?
I find it somewhat unsettling.
Unsettling?
Yeah.
How so?
Smiles do not always show joy. Is it truly possible to sate the wishes of every woman and man?
Are you implying something nefarious is behind all this?
Not necessarily. However, I was taught that for every laugh, somewhere a tear is shed. This country was not built without its share of sacrifice. Of that, I am certain.
I understand your hesitation, Anna, but I think it is unfounded. The
Of
country
course you
cares for
do.
its citizens is cared for in turn. It needn't be any more complex than that.
Okay,
So,
buddy.
Did you discover aught of value?
We did. The rumor on everyone's lips is that Minister Sorsley has brought House Wolfort to heel.
News travels faster than I would expect. That may very well be the reason for our audience.
If so, then the time may soon be upon us to decide if we are loyal to Hyzant or otherwise.
I will wander the city a little longer. I shall return soon.
I don't know, do we... Oh man, there's more. What else we got here?
It's as we feared, milady. None but Hyzantians can enter the source.
I see. I would have liked to see where my mother was raised, and where she spent her final days.
Her final days? She died here?
Many years ago. I know little else of the circumstances of her passing.
I thought she escaped this thrice-forsaken place.
She did. She fled during the chaos of a Rosellan uprising in the midst of the Salt Iron War. It was then that she met my father, the former Archduke. And from their union, I was born, a daughter of Esfrost.
Then how'd she... No. Was she captured?
In a way, yes. Esfrost was forced to surrender her, or take responsibility for the war's outbreak. And then, well...
What a damned farce.
I was lonely and heartbroken, but the pendant she left me shone the way through my darkest days.
Or Leia's pendant, which we have as an item in COTC.
Esfrost was her home, but there were those who would not let her forget her ancestry. That she was able to ignore her detractors speaks to the strength of her character. That she excelled in her studies does even more so.
You flatter me, Jila.
I would never presume to do such a thing.
Oh.
My lord, I kept your better half safe for you.
Thank you, Eridor. Did you learn aught of interest?
We did. It seems all members of the Saintly Seven have gathered at the palace.
All of them? Could that have something to do with us?
Perhaps, though it certainly bodes ill. In any case, it is clear that we are expected to honor the Hierophant's request for an audience.
Demand may be a better word to use.
Then perhaps we should return before the attendant comes to seek us out.
So maybe we're not exploring now, are we? Okay, that's all we've got right now. We do have stuff to do here real quick. We have a lot of money. We've never had 20,000 bucks before. All right, who's up next? Actually, we only have 4 people who meet the promotion criteria. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I already feel like I'm missing Benedict in the party. I'm not sure who we want to replace. I kind of almost feel like until we get him leveled up higher and get more equipment for him, like Archibald is just not gonna be. He's not gonna be that great until he has more movement and speed and stuff. And so I think I might just bring Benedict back in and just do like Serenoa, Roland, Anna, and then a bunch of mages. I'm also not gonna lie, even though I upgraded her weapon, Hasabara, I don't know, I feel like in the past and even last year when I streamed a playthrough of this on Switch, like I'm pretty sure I used Hasabara, right? I feel like Jewel just deserves more screen time, honestly, because I don't know, I think originally when the game first came out, I thought she was kind of boring, and she kind of is. She just does single target heal spam mostly, but she's just effective because her range is huge, and she's cheap to use, but I think we'll just give her more screen time now. So I think we'll bring Jiwa back for Hasabara too. But I think that said, I think Anna and Corentin deserve being promoted first. His is 18 and hers is 18. She's 15. They're both 15. He's actually higher level than her. I don't know. Do we want a nice caster or an assassin? They both sound good. She gets, let's see, she gets strength and he gets physical defense. And why does he get physical defense? That's kind of interesting. Who gets the better glow up though, sprite wise? I think he does. Let's go him first. He's also from here too, so it's kind of fitting he gets promoted now. Oh, we got conviction too. All right.
I'm not yet satisfied.
Oh, okay. And here's the one that we really need. So we need his second promotion. We need to get him to an ice master. And then he gets TP on ice, where anytime he ends a turn on ice, he gets TP regen. And so then, kind of like Fred with getting kills, he's gonna have TP self-sustain too. And so then Ulio can go towards just backpacking Narv and Azana, and that's it. That's all he has to worry about then after that. Corentin and Fred can kind of just do their own thing. They can be a little bit separate from the rest of from the other two. Benedict or Azana. So wait, we got another oak. I think it's Azana over Benedict, honestly. I mean, his buff upgrades would be good, but he doesn't care about damage, right? And so he's not gonna be as high priority. And like, I can't remember what this, I think these are for the two rights that she does that change the weather, which is just gonna be good. Like, eventually we want to get both. So I think we go her here. More conviction stuff is nice. We can only do one though, because we only have one timber right now. He just takes a lot of upgrades, right? Because he needs 3 up here. He needs the passive, he needs the speed, and he needs the weapon damage. And then on the second tier, he needs weapon damage, movement, and whatever this one is too. We have a lot of this stuff though. At the very least, we want this, yeah. Oh, dang, maybe we do keep him in. we've got the stuff. Well, we had the stuff. All right, I guess we are gonna go Archie. Probably a mistake, because again, like I said, he was really good on hard. I guess that's okay, because that means we're gonna try different characters on hard this time around, probably. So that's probably okay. But yeah, so I'll get rid of Tempest. I don't know how soon we're gonna actually unlock that skill with her though. Because as of right now, she doesn't even know that skill. It was Fred. Oh, wow, wait, Fred. Oh man, we don't have the upgrades for her yet. Yeah, and so we want to get the Blazing Chains one, I think we decided, right? Because she didn't get multiple TP back from killing multiple enemies. So we need to prioritize killing single targets with her, I think. Probably. I mean, maybe not, but probably. Oh my gosh, he still does not have more stuff for us. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna start buying this stuff. The sooner we get more of this stuff, The sooner we can start using Medina, who is, like I said before, beyond busted. Oh, no, wait, I just wasted that money. This is single target. Oh, I thought it was the AoE stuff. Way to read there, Stan. Way to go. I may as well have gotten these ones instead. Should we try running Medina now? You can get 45 of these suckers? Yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry, Gila, you're out. We're gonna try running Medina. Okay, which means we need to come back over here. We need to see about upgrading her stuff yet, too. This doesn't affect her healing. Move speed is good, right? We need her to be fast. I think that's all we really care about. We care about speed on her and movement, and that's pretty much it, I think. Okay. She needs to get to level 22 before she starts getting, before she starts actually being really good. But in one level she'll get long toss and stuff. She's still gonna heal a lot. She's still gonna heal a lot with these items, so it's kind of whatever. It's fine. Yeah, she's probably gonna be just as good as Gila, like straight out of the box. Let's watch this one. I think I'm getting kind of hungry, and I think this probably is a decent stopping point. I mean, I think it would be better to stop after this chapter, but I think this will be okay to just wait until tomorrow. So let's watch this one. We're going to the Citadel of the Sands. Tenebris and Sorceley speak of the ladders. Sudden summons from the Hierophant.
House Wolford has not a single heroic deed to their name, yet the Hierophant grants them audience, as if they are worthy to stand by my side before the Holy One. What is the meaning of this?
Perhaps there is no need to take offense. Perhaps you are being honored.
Okay, so Tenebris Mistel here. I'm not sure if we've seen him before. I think we have. Yeah, I think we saw all of them the last time we saw the Hierophant, right? He's one of the Saintly Seven, obviously. He's the Minister of Religion. I think we did see him. One of the Saintly Seven and keeper of the teachings as histories.
You did bring a formidable ally into the flock, after all.
That is a curious interpretation.
The others in the Order are breathless with jealousy at your achievement. They have spoke of naught else since the news arrived.
'Twas no great feat. The Wolfords were lost, sniveling, begging for a hand to guide them. The others needn't know that, however.
Why does it feel like Tenebris is like messing with him, or like like thinking down on him here? It sure seems like it.
Soon you will have the ear of the goddess. You will be the envy of Hyzant.
And like he's
time for that decrepit Edor to relinquish his position.
It also seems like he's intentionally stroking Sorsley's ego here, yeah.
The future belongs to House End.
He's totally buttering him up.
I shall see that you have a place in it, Tenebris.
Tenebris is clearly smarter than Sorsley, I think.
What a gullible fool.
Yeah, exactly. He's totally messing with him. Well, not messing with him, because that's more like lighthearted than what he was doing. Okay, I think this is a good stopping point. We will pick up where we left off tomorrow. We are on chapter 10, part 3, so we're almost done with chapter 10. What day are we on? 4? I guess this playthrough actually is, and it makes sense. This playthrough is actually going to take a bit longer than I thought. We are, at least by chapter numbers, we're about halfway there here. It is. Oh no, I'll still be around. I gotta eat, and I'll probably be catching some TV tonight. If you have any questions, just let me know on Discord. I'll definitely be around. I think we already saved here, but we're going to the title, so we'll be saving again. Anyways, because the game is silly like that, or maybe I'm silly like that. If you're watching on YouTube, hopefully you enjoyed the story today. We did make some somewhat curious choices, but in the end, it'll become clear why. I promise. Don't worry about it. Hang tight if you're new to the game or whatever. But yeah, hopefully if you are new to the game, you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the story so far. I think the story is maybe the biggest selling point of the game. I mean, there's like the quality of life and there's the gameplay and stuff, but if you're familiar with Sword of Convaleria, I think the gameplay there is probably just a little bit better with the complexities of the characters, kits and stuff. So it's fun. The gameplay is fun here, but it will get funner too in the future when we get to future playthroughs. Especially the final one where we're playing on hard. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. For Tuesday the 26th, we'll be back tomorrow on Wednesday with more Triangle Strategy. If you haven't already, please subscribe, like the video, leave a comment, let me know what you think of the story, who your favorite characters are, if there's any NPCs you absolutely detest, all of that, and it'll help the channel grow, which is what we're looking for. So, and I definitely appreciate too. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Everybody hanging out with me throughout the day on Discord, shout out to you too. Appreciate everybody for the company and support, and we'll be back tomorrow with more Triangle Strategy chapter 10. Until then, take care guys, have a great rest of your Tuesday. Peace.